Yes, and of course it would help if I actually did what I should have done and pressed that button. Thank you, Gary. I've been talking away. I've been talking about the new setup we've got here, and no one's been listening because I didn't have the sound. Can you hear me now, Gar? Hopefully it should be coming out quite crisp and clear today. Not a very nice day for flying. It's quite overcast. The visibility is not great, I don't think. I'm looking at 𝗦𝘁𝗂𝗍. I cannot see the trees. Let me just show you. Martin's just got a coffee in, so good, Martin. Hang on, that's the wrong camera. See, I don't even know what I'm doing, really. Camera 3 there, you cannot see 𝗦𝘁𝗂𝗍. Let me just zoom in. So much so that the camera doesn't really like zooming in on things that it can't see because it's a bit rubbish. Yeah, but you can't see 𝗦𝘁𝗂𝗍, so not great visibility wise. Only brave pilots will be flying today. But you can call us. We've got a phone line. Listen to this. Dialing tone. Give us a call, Gar. Are you still there? Give us a call on 01452 72. No, that's my home number. Don't ring that. 01452 348 555. Give us a call on, in fact, just ring if you're in Gloucester, 348 555. If you're not, you have to dial 01452 as well. So give us a ring and we'll talk to you. Not that that's going to be very exciting for you. Thanks, Gar. Appreciate the comment, mate. Nice one, man. Thank you. Oh, Martin has got us 2 coffees. Shouldn't really have it in here because I know what I'll do. I'll spill it on the new desk. I don't know if you can see the new desk from this camera, can you? Oh, yeah, you can. This is a D&R Air, mate. This came at a 7FM radio station, which I also ran, and I'm now using that as well. But I'm going to go live on Top Tick in a minute. Why not? Your pin is required, apparently. Oh, well, there you go. Anyway, we'll cut away and we'll just see what's going on here. This is more of a test, to be honest, to see what's occurring, as they say in Gavin and Stacey. Just giving it a quick check on the mic for TikTok. I just shouted it what I thought was Darren, and I don't think it was Darren. It's Darren, isn't it? I can't work it out.
I don't think it is.
I think it might stay at 2.2. Oh, thanks.
everybody, it is Ollie here. We have a visiting Piper PA-28 Arrow coming in. Probably from Slape, I suppose. Don't know specifically where it is at the moment because Golf November Sierra has just landed, so stay tuned for a visitor. First visitor of the day, in fact.
How much was it?
So here's our visiting Piper. She is floating. Wonderful touchdown there. She looks beautiful, lovely looking landing light as well. It's 3 prop blades, and yeah, stay tuned for a taxi. Love the registration on this aircraft, 𝙎𝙎𝙧𝙬𝙎.
That's great.
Very creative
I will
there.
let you leave it to. That's the one you got to put out.
Another one of Bristol Aero Clubs is now landing Golf Bravo Kilo Delta Juliet, I think. It's just about to touch down. Let's see how it's landing. She's floating. Continuing to float. Stick it. Ooh, kind of smacked it there, but you know. Still a good touchdown for enough float. So guys, looks like we're going to have another brief moment of silence after Delta Juliet taxis around the back. There is a helicopter looking like it's inbound Golf Echo Whiskey Alpha Delta. That's one of heli flights.
So you should be able to hear me now, mate. Hello? Oh, press 2 caller. Press 2 caller. That's it. Hello, buddy. Can you hear me? Oh. There you go. How about that? Can you hear me now? Scotty? No? Hello, mate. No? You speak on there? Open that one up.
Hello.
Hello.
You alright, mate?
Who's that?
It's Ollie.
But you can't hear me.
Who's that?
Can you hear me now? Scott. Just talk to him.
Scott.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, who's that?
This is Ollie.
Ollie?
You alright? You alright, Scott?
I'm alright. How are you?
Well, good, thanks.
Sorry, man.
Calling us
What's
on.
you done with Clarky? Oh, no.
Clarky's trying to sort out how he can speak to you.
I don't understand why you can't hear me.
Alright, yeah.
You can't hear me, no?
Can you not hear Andy?
No.
That is weird. That is strange.
Because I can hear Andy, so maybe...
I can't hear Andy.
Not at all.
No. What can we do then?
Don't worry. That's right, I'll speak to him on that one. I don't know why that is.
Right, we're going to switch now. We're passing to Andy.
Well, that is really strange. Like you couldn't hear me on that other one, but you can hear me now.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why that is.
What do you want? Are you on the phone or the headset?
I'm on the headset. I'm on the headset. So so what's your day? What are you doing today then, Scotty?
Driving at the minute.
Well,
I just thought I'd call in and see if this is all working for you.
It's-
But I'm just driving over to Lydney at the moment.
Nice.
In the forest. What's going on? Busy?
Yeah, it's not very busy at all, mate. It's quite quiet today, to be honest.
That's not the world's best day for flying, is it?
It's not. It's not.
What's the weather doing up there?
It's a bit overcast. Hang on. I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to sort out my I need to sort out this camera, the remote camera, just to see what's going on. Yeah, so weather it's not very, it's overcast. I would say it's 5 kilometres or more.
5 kilometres or more?
Well, I don't know. You can just see 𝗦𝘁𝘂𝗍 actually now.
That's 10k.
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 Ah, wow. Okay, 10k. Visibility 10 kilometres or more. Birds.
I'm not live on the air right now, am I? Or
Yeah,
am I?
yeah, you are. You're live on the air. Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Oh, well, we're on it. Am I the first caller?
You are the first caller.
Oh,
Ollie was going to be the first caller, but he's not.
I'm just driving down some country lanes trying to avoid some sheep.
Ah,
Great.
yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Let me just try something else, then we can do a test with you. So if I open this one, bring this
I'm
one.
on lab rat.
Wow. Oh. So if I turn, can you still hear me?
I can still hear you.
Right. Okay. So that one works. Okay, that one works. But you can't hear me now. You can't hear me now. No. That's bizarre. That is really bizarre how you can't hear me on that video editor mic. So that's really strange. But there you go, it happens, doesn't it? So that's something for me to look at. But the quality's all right, yeah, is it? Scotty? Technology, eh? No, he might have gone. Anyway, there you go. Can you hear me? Yeah, I think he might have gone. Oh, no, hang on. I've brought the mic down. That's why I can't hear you. No. Yeah, that's it. There you are.
He's still here.
I don't know what I'm doing. We got a nice
Jesus.
shot of a PA28 coming in. It could be Xray Whisky, actually.
I called up to enter the competition.
Oh, did you? Oh, well, if you get the answer right, then you win £1 million. So the question is, what's my middle name? Look at that yawing on that aircraft there. What's my middle name?
Alfie.
You've won £1 million.
Excellent.
What are you going to spend it on? Me?
No, flying.
Flying.
Spend the normal cost of hourly rate 28 these days, isn't it?
I'll tell you what, mate. They were on 09, but there's heck of a crosswind, and that aircraft just landed not straight. Interesting. Not that I'm criticising. Oh, he's touching and going. I'm going to
Did it land?
I'm going to try and get camera 2 to work in the climate, if I can. Let's just put him down. So I'm playing.
Oh, more traffic lights. Just one more set of traffic lights, please.
They're everywhere, aren't they? There he is.
One more set of traffic lights, please.
So what I'm going to do now is, right, down. I reckon I've got that aircraft now. Yeah, there you go. I'll cut back. So there's the Aviator in shot now. Look at that, fantastic. That is awesome. So that's the Aviator pub where you can come and enjoy yourself. Yeah, true story.
Drink away your sorrows.
Yes, you can. If you've failed your test, you've just come in and failed your skills test because you were a little bit drunk, then you can go in there. Actually, I shouldn't be saying this, should I? Very unprofessional.
Well, the opposite end of that is, when I passed my skills test, I did go in there and I did get very drunk.
Good man. Good man.
Yeah.
Excellent. There you go.
Yeah.
Of course, nobody else can hear what you're saying. Let me see if I turn this up. Just can you hear Scott? Say something, Scott.
Hello.
Yeah, they can hear you now.
Who can?
The guys in here. So I got Ollie, and I've got Martin, and I got our Nathy Babes is in here as well. Nathan's in here as well.
Oh yeah.
No. People can hear you. If I push that up, say something.
Hello.
Could you hear that then?
What?
Hello.
Wow. Hello.
That's a much better mic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sounds really good.
A lot more bass to it.
Yeah, drum and bass. It's all about the bass. It's all about the bass. Anyway, so give our listeners a question, Scott.
Well, that's put me on the spot.
Come on. Yeah, Martin's going to ask you a question.
So
go
Scott, I had my first flight up with Andy last week, and obviously he went through his all his checklists and everything. It's fascinating. And one of the things was he had to preheat or put the heater on the carburettor. So I guess that's to stop fuel freezing up, even though we haven't got snow on the ground. Is there still an issue with fuel temperature, which means you've got to put those heaters on?
Icing conditions can happen quite a lot. I think one of my ATPL instructors actually said that the UK is great for icing pretty much all year round. It effectively just redirects it. Hang on, so I'm going to crash my car. It effectively redirects the air around the engine, and it sort of stops. Putting it easy, it stops. Prevents engine icing or icing around the engine. Sorry, I was getting sidetracked.
But the question is, why do you get icing in a carburetor?
Thanks, Scott. That's a great answer. And another question. I'm aware that there's two fuel tanks, obviously one on the left wing, one on the right wing. How often do you have to switch between those fuel tanks?
He's gone.
Yeah, looks like we've lost Scott. That's a shame.
Yeah, I think he's...
Hello?
I think we've lost him. Oh, he's back again. He's back. He's back.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of the woods. Sorry.
Are there any bears there?
I heard something about switching fuel tanks. That's about it.
So, Scott, the question was, how often do you have to change fuel tanks? Is it like every X amount of minutes, or do you just use one and run out and then switch to the other? This is a numpty question, of course, because I'm not a pilot.
I try and keep them balanced. So, for example, like a half an hour flight, I'll probably change it halfway through.
Yeah.
It's your discretion, really. I'll just try and keep them balanced. I do normally.
Good shout. So I've got another question for you. Now, Andy grossly offended me when we were flying because he says, anything that went wrong or didn't go absolutely perfect, he blamed on my excessive weight, saying that I weighed more than him, and the plane was sort of listing to the right-hand side. I mean, do I accept that criticism?
No.
Yeah, lose some weight.
Behave. It's never happened to me, and I've had passengers that are probably less than half of my weight.
Basically, what happened was as I was coming into land, it's Xray Whisky. I can't land Xray Whisky. It ballooned, so I just gently let the yoke, let the pressure go, and then it started oscillating between the nose wheel and the main wheel. So I just put full power on and went. And
you can't blame that on his weight.
I know.
Scott, everything that wasn't 100% perfect was due to my weight.
You can't do that. Oh,
You're driving
Scott,
Scott mentally.
I haven't eaten anything for a week. It hurt me that much.
I fully understand.
Yeah, technically I'm actually abusing him, aren't I? Really? It's not.
Why didn't you abuse me about my weight when I came flying?
Well, you're a lot bigger than me, ain't you? So say that. So is Martin. Ooh, let me see if we can cut to camera 2 now. Hang on.
I've got another question, Scott. So, yeah, obviously watching Andy.
I've got you for a second. I can go on, keep going.
Okay. Yeah. So Andy switched the key to the left and to the right, and I think he said something about each cylinder's has got 2 spark plugs.
You can't speak.
Is that correct?
Magnetos.
No, it has 2 spark plugs in each cylinder.
But you're switching the key between the mags, are you not?
Yeah, yeah, you are. But I was telling him about 2 spark plugs. Also, I've got a criticism of our committee. Should I do that on air?
Yeah. Please do.
So I'm setting up 5 minutes to air phone call, unknown number, and there was a guy saying, "Hello, is that Andy?" He had a slight French accent, and I said, "Who is it?" And he said, "It's Marcus or Marquis." I went, "Yeah." And my first thought was, "What's he selling?" And I said, yeah, how can I help you? He said, "I'm at the club." I went, "Oh, right, okay, I'm at the club. I can't get in." I said, "Who gave you my number?" He said, "John Ferguson." I said, "Oh, he's not aware of the forgotten password or forgotten fob procedure. I'll come down and let you in." So I went down there. And do you know the weird thing? So there's and I'll send an email out when I get home to John and everybody else just to remind them of the forgotten code, the forgotten fob thing, which probably won't be an issue.
Stick me in that as well, can you? Because I ain't got a clue what to do if I forget my fob.
Well, I'll do it. I'll just send it to the committee. So what then happened? What happened was, as Dan thought, no. What happened was basically he had a fob that he said Adam Knights gave him, and when I went into the filing cabinet, there was his name written on an envelope with the fob still in it. The fob he had was a white fob with a blue rubber thing round it with some writing on I've never seen, and it's not one of our fobs, but it opened the front door.
I think they're trying to fob him off, Andy.
I don't think it's even been locking properly.
No, but it actually did click, and it opened it. So I rang Adam, and I said, the thing is, you'd written his name on a fob, but it basically, it's a weird story. Anyway, I'm sure our listeners are bored of that, but yeah, it was a weird story. Look at that yawing. They're really yawing. The aircraft really are yawing on landing.
Yeah, because it's a dead south wind
I'm
today.
going to have to shoot. I've just turned up at my dad's.
Anyway,
I'm doing a classic forest. I'm doing a classic forest thing, and I'm going with my mate to pick up a new trailer.
Oh,
That's how exciting my Saturdays are.
Good man. Anyway, thank you very much for testing this phone line. I think it's successful. Would you not agree?
Yeah, I think the only issue I lost you for about a couple of minutes, but I think that's because I was driving through the middle of the woods.
Just before you go, Charlie99, my mate Ian said, "Morning, Clarkerz. I can hear you all. Dew Point," he says, Dew Point. And Runway Jacob says, "Hello, Clarky. I'm guessing runway 09 is in use," and he's dead correct. 09 today with a crosswind.
Dew Point. He's shouting Dew Point. I assume that's towards the icing questions we had.
Yeah, I think it is. He's a pilot, my mate, but he's not current. He flew quite a while ago. I said to him he'll spend some money and get current again. But there you go. Anyway, thanks for dialing in, mate.
Expensive hobby.
It's very, very expensive. I'm talking back on the other mic now.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
Thanks for ringing in, mate. Appreciate that.
No worries. See you in a bit.
See you later. Love you. Bye.
Yeah. Love you. Bye.
Yeah. So I think.
That worked well, didn't it?
Mr. Fallen has just given me a nice comment on Facebook. No, it's not Facebook. It's the other one, YouTube. That's it. The sound quality is great. Thank you, Mr. Fallen. Appreciate the feedback. Ironically, there wasn't any feedback because that would have been bad. But I really appreciate your comment. Thank you. Thanks for taking the trouble to drop us a message. Where are you, by the way? Are you a pilot? Joshua on TikTok says, where is it? So, Joshua, we are in Gloucestershire Airport in Gloucester. That's where we are today and every weekend. Got some great things coming up this year. We've got Hereford again. We've got Shobden. And also we've got a weekend down. It's at a model air show where there's going to be very large jets. We may get a flyby from a Lancaster as well. And also, we're going to be not far from the final approach for Bristol Airport. So it's going to be lots going on that weekend.
Hello everybody, we have another visitor about to arrive. It is a Piper PA46, call signed 𝐺𝙎𝘂𝘆. If you're looking on ADSB right now, you see it turning final now, just before 𝗦𝘁𝘂𝗿𝘆, sorry. It's a lovely livery, it comes in quite a lot, and it heads around the back to RGV for some maintenance or a checkup. I'm not unsure what it's in for today, but it looks like it's just going to come in for a little bit of a little checkup. But RGV is not in at the moment. They'll be in next week, so don't expect it'll be leaving unless it goes on to the 𝗦𝘁𝘂𝗿𝘆, which means it will just won't be staying for too long. We've got a few things coming in later. So we have a Pilatus PC12 coming in later, Belgian reg. Oscar dash Papa Charlie Kilo, thank you Nathan. As Martin is zooming in now, that is our visitor on final. Lovely lights flashing there.
What aircraft is it, Ollie?
This is a PA46.
What's the, is that a Malibu?
Yes.
Ah, cool. It's a what? Malibu 500.
It used to be a resident.
It's a great view, isn't it, with the planes incoming, because it looks like they're not moving.
Yeah.
You've gone out of focus, Martin.
So Ollie's going to, Nathan's going to say something now. Go on, Nath.
So it's a Piper Malibu 300.
Cool. Do you know where it's from?
It's come from Liverpool.
It used to be a resident. I'm unsure the call sign, but I'm pretty sure it used to be Golf Juliet Tango Bravo Lima. It used to be based around at Sky Park, but it was up for sale and someone bought it, and it's now got the wonderful call sign at 𝐺𝙎𝘂𝘆. There's also an aircraft with a similar call sign. It's a Cirrus 2-𝐴𝑃H. Nice landing there. The good thing about this aircraft is they have multiple variants of it. They have turboprop versions of these aircraft. They're very fun. They're very quick to use. They're wonderful aircraft. You can cruise 26,000 feet, G1000 cockpit. It's fully equipped with a lot of avionics that some aircraft don't have these days. But you can see the speed brakes there coming out of the wings and the flaps fully retracted. 𝙎𝙎𝙬𝙚 livery is wonderful.
Yeah.
Depending on where it goes, it's either going or staying.
Just that is awesome. That is awesome. Can I just say we've just had a shout out from Mr. Gill, from the rather lovely Katie Gill. I've met Katie, haven't I? Yeah, she's really nice. She obviously can't. She must have a different dad. Can I even say that? I mean, that's probably not even funny, is it? But anyway, good morning, Kate, or good afternoon, Katie, as it is now. And Dad says, what do you say?
Good morning, Katie. You're the best.
There you go. Look at that. Look at that. So there you go. And that's on TikTok that she's reached out. Hopefully she's still listening, and she will have heard that. So we just had. I don't know if this is our furthest away person, but we've just had somebody from New York.
New York.
Yeah, that's very good. That's beautiful. You probably didn't hear that, luckily, but Martin, who's on camera
That's
3,
brilliant, Martin.
He's just started singing. So you're quite lucky. But Mr. Fallen just says, I just came across this on YouTube. I'm here. I'm in New York. I'm only a pilot in War Thunder. LOL,
That's
he
brilliant.
says.
That is brilliant, Mr. Fallen.
I don't even know what War Thunder is. What is it?
It's a war-fighting game. You fly Spitfires, you fly jets. It's a great combat game.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay,
Many
I didn't even know
people
that.
play
So
it,
you what do you fly in it then, Mr. Fallen? Is it Spitfires, you said?
Yeah, there's a variety of aircraft, but you rank up and you get the aircraft as you go. So it's
Cool.
like little ranks that you go up. You start off with the worst aircraft, you slowly work your way up to the fast jets. So it's still fun to play around with. It's not only aircraft you fly, it's tanks, it's combat vehicles. It's wonderful.
Brilliant. Thanks, Ollie, for that in-depth description. And thank you, Mr. Fallen, for watching.
Excellent. So we got a post from Joshua on TikTok. Can we come to Birmingham International? What do you think, Andy? Sounds ambitious.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not sure the guy who streams from Birmingham would like it. Hey, husby, says Helen and 11158. That's your missus. He's smiling, laughing.
I'm being stalked. Hang on. Why are my family stalking me on TikTokings? This is the question. But yeah, I think we should go to Brum. I think that'll be our cup of tea. Got to see it. Got to do it, haven't I? So,
It would be good, but I just don't think the guy who streams regularly from there would appreciate it, to be honest.
Well, you could pop him a message.
A bit of friendly competition.
Exactly.
Anyway.
You could just message him, kindly ask if it would be okay. We're not
We don't need his permission.
His idea.
No. It's just that we got a better setup.
We could be streaming him, streaming you, streaming us, streaming you.
Exactly.
Whatever that means, yes, Martin. Yeah.
We could.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I'd just like to say hello to Mrs. Gill and thank you for allowing your lovely husband. Am I saying too much?
No.
No. Your lovely husband for letting us stream and letting him come and stream. Are we going to cut to camera 2? Are we going to get that aircraft on camera 2?
We might do.
That's the question. Where is it then?
There it is.
Oh, it's just over the top. I've just missed it. If you're on YouTube, you can see it. But there you go. So yeah, thank you, Mrs. Gill. Thanks, Helen. And thank you for allowing him to come and play today. Thank you.
So anyone who's looking at the main camera right now, the RV at the pumps, this RV is quite unique. It's based down at Weston's. We've got a bit of a story to tell in a minute. But Weston's, they handle this aircraft, and GDRV actually flew around the world, and the guy who flew it and owns it has made a book about it. And if you look on the tail there, that's his book cover. If you were to get a picture of it, you zoom in on the tail, and it's him advertising his story of how he flew around the world in this little Vans RV6. It's lovely buzzing aircraft to fly. We've got a few RVs here at Gloucester, including the brand new one, 𝗎𝙎𝙬𝙀𝗆𝙆, which is based down at one of the hangars down there. And on the right, we have JK helicopter training and their R22. They're quite frequent flyers. They're based down right next to the Aviator. So if you ever want a flying lesson, want to go into the helicopter circuit, give them a ring. Brilliant helicopter pilots. And if you want to purchase the book from the guy who flew around the world in this RV6, it's brilliant. It's a brilliant read. I'd definitely recommend it. I have the book myself, and it just basically goes through all of the experiences he had, all the problems, all the amazing things he went through, and it's quite complicated flying around the world in an aircraft as small as that.
Thank you, mate.
Sure.
Okay, we've got a post from Jaden on TikTok. I wish Glos was commercial. It'd be so fun seeing A320s, 737s or whatever flying from here. Andy, wouldn't that be epic?
Yeah, well, it is commercial. It is commercial. It's a commercial airport. People pay to fly from here, but it's not one of the bigger airports. And whilst you could get an A320 in and out of here, it will be tight, like a 𝙎𝙧𝙬𝙚, and it wouldn't be very. You wouldn't get many people on the aircraft. But yeah, it's yeah, it would be nice to have bigger aircraft out of it. But yeah, I mean, you know, you get regional jets in here. We have private jets going out. But thank you, Jaden. Thanks for the comment as well. Appreciate that. Keep watching, and if you guys wouldn't mind sharing the stream, then and sharing the love on TikTok, that would be ace. Thank you.
It's good to spread a community, guys.
It is. I'm a bit needy, aren't I?
No, it's not needy at all. If people could do us a big favour, give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share, be massive help to us, and just continue watching. I know it's a bit quiet today, but we still have visitors. We still have private aircraft coming in from around Europe. Like that PC-12 later. It should be during stream time if we're streaming past 20 past 2, because that's when it's due in. We wouldn't be able to see it depart. It's leaving at 20 to 6, so it'd be dark, miserable dark. Hate winter. I'm sure most people agree with me, but if you like winter, well, summer, you get so much here. It's not every day. It could be cloudy. If it's still warm, people will be here all of the time. You get frequents, you get first timers, you get the RAF in here a lot. We had a total of no, I'll be right. We've had a total of 3 Apaches last week. And the week before, there was a French Air Force Super Puma in.
Oh mon Dieu!
Army de l'Air, if that's how you say it. But if anyone has a correction for me, please tell me. My French is very, very poor. But yes, we don't have the French Air Force in here a lot, so it's brilliant to see them in here, because the Super Pumas, you will never ever get stuff ever. I don't think we've had one, Nathan, for over 7 years nearly. It was a first timer. It's not been in before, and it went up to Edinburgh, and we would have potentially seen it again, but it went to Birmingham instead. And I think the original plan was to go to Birmingham, but Birmingham was very busy that day, so I think they came in here instead, which was a wonderful treat for all of the spotters down, and it was wonderful to see all the pictures people had gotten. Is that Sierra Juliet on final, I see? Well, if it focuses. There you go. Yeah, so let me have a look. Yep, that is Golf Bravo Alpha Sierra Juliet. Andy will be very familiar with this aircraft.
I am very familiar, and it's a lot easier to fly, and it's a lot easier to land in this for me anyway. I always find Xray. Look at that crosswind. I believe that's Marcus flying as well. Jaden says, was there not 2 A319s that landed here a month or 2 ago? I can't remember. No? Ollie knows everything, and Ollie says no, I'm afraid. But it will be a nice thought, mate. And this is 𝙎𝙩𝙧𝙚𝙖𝙢. He's now on final. And as you can see, there's a bit of a crosswind and it's gusting. So that's going to be an interesting landing. So as he comes across the threshold of the runway, he's probably going to put right rudder in just to get that. He's already done it, actually, just to get that nose straightened up. But you don't need to do it. It's a bit inefficient. The only reason you would do it now is if you have passengers, because it's not very nice for them not to be looking at the runway. But yeah, looks like that's a nice approach, stable approach, I think. And let's see what happens.
Will he float?
We got Nathan on camera. Thanks, Nathan. Is he going to float? Is he going to put some left rudder in now?
Ooh.
Is he going to put a bit of left rudder in?
Go on, grease it.
Left rudder.
Ooh, all three wheels at once, but I will have to say that was a very good landing for a crosswind like
Yeah,
that.
it was, wasn't it? It's very nice, that. Very nice.
Is he going to go back up? Is he touching and going?
He's too slow now.
Looks like he's
Full stopping.
not going back up. Yeah.
Jaden saying for maintenance, that's just what I remember someone telling me. No, I don't think it was. Not an A319 wouldn't have been coming in. Some of the big jets do come in, mind, Jaden. Some jets do come in here.
Yeah, there's if you got an A319 in here, I don't think you'd be able to get it back out. It's what we say.
Yeah, you would.
You reckon?
Yeah, you get an A320 or 737 in here.
Would you be able to take it back off though?
Yeah.
What if you're empty? Because you couldn't do it full, I guarantee you.
Not full, no. No, you wouldn't be able to do it.
You'd have to dump all your fuel, and
But,
then
my mate, who's a 737 pilot, said if you think. My mate he flies, yeah, he does. No, he flies for Jet 2. He flies 737-800, and he said the runway here is something like 1,430 metres, I think it is.
hold on.
He's going to have a look. But while Ollie's doing that, so when you think that Jersey is only another 400 metres long, so it wouldn't be commercially viable to bring one in and get it out again, because you wouldn't have many people on it.
Pretty spot on, 1,432 to be precise.
Oh, and I said 31, so I was 1 metre out, and that ain't too bad, is it?
It sounds a bit more dramatic in feet because you've got 4,698 feet of runway.
That's a lot of feet, isn't it? When you think that's nearly 1.5 kilometres long, that is mad. Because if you look at the runway, it just doesn't look very long, but it is.
Yeah, if you're on approach, if you're flying a large aircraft, it's not. It looks quite daunting and looks quite small. But in reality, if you're flying a larger aircraft, we've had Bombardier Globals in, we've had Avro RJ85s from the Royal Flight that are unfortunately now retired. They were beautiful to see. We've had Gulfstreams in plenty of times before.
Yeah.
It just shows that they can fit and they still have plenty of runway after they've stopped.
Yeah.
And, taking off is not a problem. If it's big enough that they can't go out on 27, they will just use 09 and they'll get off no problem.
Yeah, cool. Rock and roll, man. Thank you, Ollie, as usual. Thank you, buddy. So yeah, if you look at the windsock there, that's a it's not strong. It's about 6-8 knots maybe, and it's straight across the runway. So so Jaden says, "Oh no, my bad. It was in the Cotswolds Airport. Oh, Kemble. Oh, Kemble, yeah, or as it's the as you say, the proper name is Cotswold Airport. You get lots in there. You can get a 747. They've got a 747 there actually that landed there. Yeah, so it's all happening there. Yeah, so yeah, Kemble, of course it is. Yeah, well done, Jaden. You got it spot on in the end, mate. It was Kemble Airport.
Because you see all of these aircraft landing at Kemble or Cotswold, as you say. It's really sad when you hear the reality of what's going to happen to them. They either get re-regged and newly sprayed and they leave, but 9 times out of 10 they're going to be broken up and taken away, never to fly again. I mean, that's the reality of it, and it's quite daunting when you realise, and quite upsetting. But when airlines bring new masses of aircraft in, and they've got older aircraft that are at more risk of breaking and causing emergencies and accidents, they won't fly them because they've got the newer aircraft and they don't need to operate the old ones. Like, good example from Jet2, a couple of weeks ago they retired all of their 757 fleet, and they are no more. They're all sat at Cardiff right now, being scrapped completely. So yeah.
I've heard a rumour as well. They're struggling to get people to be able to fly the Airbus fleet as well for Jet2.
Well, they've bought so much aircraft in that they're struggling to find new pilots. They've been with Boeing for countless years. 737s, 757s. Don't know if they used to use other aircraft as well, but switching to the A321neo, I think. Yeah, A321neo, one of the newer Airbus aircraft. They sort of struggle with finding new pilots to familiarise themselves with the cockpit. So.
So Mr. Fallen says, if I do ever become a pilot, I'll be sure to stop by. Well, thank you very much. And if we come to New York, we probably won't come to New York. I'd like to come to New York. We'd like to say hi, but there you go.
So we have another thing booked in. Leading edge from Oxford, kindly provided from Nathan. About 2 o'clock it's due. Golf Lima Delta Golf Alpha. But it won't be coming in, I expect. They land very rarely. And if they do, it'd be great to see, because we don't get leading edge in here very often. We had one land the other day. A DA-42 fleet out of Oxford. And DA-40s, thank you, Nathan. But yeah, I'm assuming it will only be missed approaches, which we'll quickly know from its squawk. 4531, it'll either be talking or coming in. 4530 is approaches only and not landings, but I have seen aircraft coming in on 4530. But rolling now down the runway, Golf Bravo Echo Zulu Oscar, which is Staverton Flying School. It's a Cessna 172 with a wonderful livery. The call sign is very interesting, 𝙎𝙎𝙧𝙚𝙚𝙚. I wonder who you can link that to with the call sign. I wonder if he owns it. Nah, I'm joking. But Staverton Flying School have a variety of aircraft. Golf Bravo Foxtrot Echo Kilo. Golf Bravo India Mike Tango. Those are both Cessna 152s. And they've got BHCC, BOHH, it's a variety of aircraft. Skyborne, they've got, I think it's, they've got DA-42s, some DA-40s, and at the moment, sometimes they bring in privately owned aircraft on lease. So we used to have a BL-8. I think it used to be, it's aerobatic rated, and it was ex-James May's. So when James owned it, he had a lot of aircraft. He knew his aircraft basically, and the call sign of this aircraft was very interesting. Golf Oscar Charlie Oscar Kilo, and if you can spell it out, it actually links to James May's one of his favourite sayings.
His catchphrase, isn't it? Keep up to the mic.
And you can clearly link it. He leased it to Skyborne, and Skyborne have now got other aircraft. They got Zlin now, GSAUR, and they've got a Bulldog as well that's originally based at Kemble, GBULL, I think. If you want to look any of these aircraft up, they are brilliant looking aircraft. They look wonderful. They're brilliant to see, and I think, Nathan, you said they're used for getting out of a spin. Yeah, recovery training. So that's basically where they will stall the aircraft, and they will go and tumble down, and you've got to, I don't know how you do it, but you've got to pull full opposite rudder in, don't touch the yoke, and then slowly pull out of it. So you've got to, it's quite difficult, and you feel a bit sick afterwards, but I would never try it, but of course if it's mandatory for if I want to be a pilot, then I'd have to. But yeah, we've got a variety of aircraft in it at the moment. Pipers, it's mainly Pipers, isn't it, Nathan? So you've the Malibu, the Cessna, Seneca that's just done a flight after many months. That all white black call sign Seneca that never flies. And yeah, EGBJ came in earlier. It's a Irish registered PC-12, not Fly 7 anymore. There's a new operator, but they love coming into this airport. They love Western because they're always taxiing around there. And last week we had a lot of military in. I think we had a prefect, Grob prefect out of Cranwell, and we had 3 Apaches. One evening, well, Nathan saw all 3, I saw the 2 in the evening. So, and currently we have a Beech 350 King Air sat in the hangar down by the terminal, and it's been doing some calibrating. And if you, 2 FPLF, if you want to search it up, but previous flight plans, it's been doing some gnarly flight plans, honestly. I don't know how you would program it into an avionics, but perfect circles round Staverton, perfectly centred, perfect circles round. And you basically, I don't know how you do it.
Just thanks, Ollie. Really appreciate the narrative there, mate. Great. So Jaden says, I'm only 15, so I've got no sort of income, LOL. Know that feeling, mate. And I remember my dad taking me here all the time when I was younger, just how I got the passion. There you go, look. It's quite passionate like you are, Ollie. I mean, Ollie, you're... How old are you?
14.
Yeah, you're 14.
14.
14, that's it. So Ollie's only 14, and I would say he's an aviation-aholic, I think is the correct term.
I think that's how you say it, yeah. I'm addicted to it.
He is definitely addicted to it.
It's hard to go away from it, but once you, with these kind of things, once you start, you can't stop. I've got so much equipment now that I wouldn't have had a year ago from now, and I've met so many new people, including Andy, and I get to do this, and it just brings out my passion quite a lot, and you get to film all the aircraft. And summer should be quite busy this year, with Midlands Air Festival coming up as well. We might have some new temporary based aircraft for the show. Like previous years, we've had the Strike Masters in. If anyone was lucky enough to see these, those 2 wonderful aircraft coming in, brilliant. So the first time they came in, or every time that they arrived back from a display, or the first time they came, they stuck the smoke on, come in on 09, and did a run and break at over 300 knots, straight over your head at the Aviator, and it was brilliant to watch, and it's breathtaking.
Just explain what a run and break is, Ollie. Mainly for my benefit.
A run and break is basically you come in, doesn't matter what aircraft you are, but you'll come in fairly low, and when you get to where you want to brake, you'll call a brake, and you'll either pitch up really high and you'll turn to the left or to the right to call downwind to land, or yeah, I think that's how you say it. Like, you got to call run and brake, and then when you're braking, like from the Vampire, when the Vampire used to be based here, it would always call a brake. So when it would do the sharp left turn and stick the gears down for that landing, it would always go Gloucester Tower, Vampire, braking. And they'd acknowledge that, and they'd start the landing procedure.
You wouldn't say it like that, though, would he? It'd be more like this. Vampire running brake.
That's brilliant, Andy.
I had to put all treble and mid up then. So that's what he... Let me do that again. So, actually, you do it, Ollie. Let me just open your... turn you up high. So just don't talk too close to the mic now. Go on, then.
Gloucester Tower, this is Vampire. Vampire 1, run and break.
Get it more like this.
Vampire 1, run and break.
Very good.
That's brilliant.
There you go. That was good. Good impression of our Mark there. Nice impression there.
Sorry, Mark. No hate.
So we've got a Cessna, but I think it's a Cessna, is it? I lost it now.
152, Staverton Flying School, just taxiing around now.
Yeah,
Martin.
keep on him, Martin.
Okay.
He's just to your right. That's it, mate. Lovely. So I'm assuming he's been. Oh, did you turn off the? Perhaps I did.
You did.
Did I?
Yeah.
It's not working correctly because it's broke.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that aircraft hasn't been given clearance to take off yet, I don't think, is he? He's not moving yet, is he? Oh, he is. He is moving now.
I think
so
I just heard her speak into him.
I need to try and get. Is that a chopper?
Yeah.
We drop your fader down.
Chopper's going to come right over the Aviator.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. Martin, do you want to get on that helicopter? There he is.
Oh, I'm quite pleased with that. Hang on. Oh, I'm quite pleased with that. My mic's open. Anyway, lads, brilliant talking to you. I'm off to play some MFS 2020 because the 2024 is shocking. See you later, mate. Thanks, Jaden. Thanks for watching.
Hello, Bows. Can everyone hear me? Okay. So, as you can see, Rescue 2 is heading up the taxiway now.
Rescue 2.
He's going to be carrying out the midday inspection of the runways, so he's going to determine whether it's wet or dry. I think it's, if you can correct me on this, Andy, I think it's 555 wet, 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 666 dry, dry, dry.
Great band. Yeah, I believe it is.
Because I always get them mixed round, so it's...
So, Ollie, do they look for debris on the runway and things like that? as well?
Yeah, so if there's anything on approach, they'll basically make him wait.
I used to go out with her.
So, it's an overall safety check, isn't it?
Yes, it's basically they check the runway for any bambies, deer, and for any debris, or if the runway's wet or dry. It looks like there's an aircraft taking off, if I can hear correctly. Yeah. What aircraft's that then? It's a Cessna 172, so it can't be. It's not B. That's not Bezo. That's BHCC, I think. Hey! Haven't seen him for a while. There's a hard down.
Hello, Clarky.
So let's turn that down a bit. So we've got a very special guest in the studio now.
I've gone from being a normal person on the stream to a special guest. Hello.
Yeah, there you go. So we put you in picture on the YouTube video. So we've got someone here he's very, very involved with aviation. What do you do?
What do I do? Air traffic control.
So keep to the mic.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hello.
That's better.
Ah.
So these mics are quite good, aren't they?
They sound amazing. Very, very clear and smooth and crystal clear.
Yes.
Yummy.
So you're very, very used to having a microphone and a set of headsets on. Stay on him, Martin.
Yeah, Martin. Stay on him.
Stay in the square. There you go. So, what's it like being an air traffic controller?
Oh, that's a very broad question. What's it like being an air traffic controller? Probably the best job in the world.
Can I
like
interrupt you?
It's something you can't really quantify. It's like what's it like being able to fly an airplane after?
Brilliant.
thinking you
It's
couldn't?
great.
Do you know what I mean? Like you got such. Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah, that's why I came over here. Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
There you go. That's better. We've got a Mr.
Microphones.
Mr. 𝙎𝙧𝙚 is actually saying hello to us.
Hello, Daz.
So hello, Daz.
Dazzy Lou.
So,
I'm playing with the new camera thing.
do you
This
like
is
that?
Quite cool, yeah.
Is that a bird? Is that
It
a
is.
buzzard?
So I'm going to try and follow. Where is he?
Who? Checker one.
There he is. Ah,
So you
Come on.
probably, you probably need. Oh, you might be all right actually.
this is the new camera setup that I've not seen, the one that's on the roof. And I'm controlling it sat here with this thing. It's nuts. So I haven't seen any of this since, well, God, it must be back in November was the last time I was in here, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, it's
Easily.
quite a while ago.
So what's new in here?
So we've got a new
desk.
desk. We've got the D&R Airmate, which is a professional, and this is what I like about it.
Oh no, not a dial tone.
In fact, why don't we ask Mr. Darren Lewington to give us a call?
Ah.
Why don't you give us a call, Darren?
How do you zoom? Plus. Oh, that one's a zoom. Oh,
And if you
right,
if you
okay.
lightly touch it,
Lightly
that's-
touch what?
lightly touch the T or W,
Oh,
but you can see where it wobbles.
that's so cool. Oh yeah. Ah.
It's a proof of concept because it's quite cheap. It was 70 quid. So you can see why, it's okay.
Go back to Martin Camera 3. That's actually pretty nifty. So with that, you can literally just do a one-man band in here and do the whole thing on your own.
Yeah, I
Or
can, which I've done.
have someone like Camera 3 turn up and then he gets nice and smooth footage like this.
Definitely.
That's really quite cool. I just realised that I was showing you guys what I was using. It's literally that.
There you go.
That is what was
And that other thing.
controlling the camera at the time. Oh, do you know
It's-
what I haven't done for a while?
Oh, like and subscribe.
Yeah,
I
let's have a
forget them.
like and
Let's bring the
subscribe.
fader up for the laptop.
What is it? A 1.5.
1 and then 5.
Oh, and then I got to do the. Oh, I haven't done this in ages.
Get 4 queued up. Get 4 queued so
4
it's green.
queued.
That's it. Oh, hang
Oh,
on.
we've got a phone call.
All right, let's just go straight to it. I was going to say 7FM, but it's not 7FM. Is that our Darren? No.
Hello.
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 Can you hear us?
Oh no.
Hang on, I don't know what I'm doing. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can, Andy.
Who's that?
It's me.
Ollie.
Wait,
Oh.
is this the Phobic flyer?
It is, yeah. Were you ringing Dave's Chip Shop from Churchdown?
Yeah.
What do you want? What's your order?
Did you? I'll have a battered sausage, please.
You'll have a battered sausage, definitely.
with a large side of chips and some curry sauce.
Yeah,
Will that be
okay.
all right?
Yeah, your order be ready in 5 minutes.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Can you call
he
her?
can't hear you for some reason.
Oh,
I don't
can you
know
not hear
why
me?
he can't hear you.
Oh.
It's a technical problem which I need to
Can
sort
you
out.
ask them to say, don't forget to like and subscribe to the Phobic Fire?
You can't hear me.
Can you say no? He can't hear you. You can't hear Dan, can you?
No, I can't.
No, and I don't know why that is, but he did say don't. He did get you to say, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Well, no, I'm joking. So yeah, everybody, like and subscribe, please. He's a great YouTuber. I've been a fan for ages. Never met him in person before.
I cringed
but
when you said that. I'm not a YouTuber, am I? Really? I just have I'm a pilot. That's all I am. Oh, that makes me feel dirty when you say that. Other people can hear you, just that he can't.
Don't you worry, Andy. You've got a lot of supporters.
Thank you.
At least 3 of us.
At least
did
3
you
or 4
perchance hear
today.
a car beeping as it drove past earlier?
I did actually. Yes, was that you?
It might have been. Just wanted to check in, see if you were all right. Didn't know. We've been gone for a very long time and we haven't seen you for ages. So we're just making sure you're doing all right.
Dan's just said, who is it? It's Ollie.
Ollie.
Yeah, there you go. So, true story. Well, thank you for dialing, Ollie. We will see you later on.
No worries. We'll see you probably in about 15 minutes. But
All right, mate.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
All right. Take care.
Cheers.
Enjoy.
Bye.
Bye.
I almost swore there.
How cool is that?
That is cool, isn't it?
Isn't it?
So let's just backtrack. We love a backtrack.
We like a backtrack. Backtrack.
How long have we been doing this for now? I say we. How long have you been doing
we.
this for?
18 months.
18 months. 18 months ago,
Yeah.
your car was parked
I know.
in the lovely Lorraine's car park
It
over
was.
the other road in
It was.
Busy Bees.
Yeah.
And it was quite literally out of the boot of your car with a dodgy table,
Yeah.
2 cameras,
Yeah.
and a very, very, very basic mixer setup kind of thing.
Yeah.
Fast forward
Yeah.
to
To now.
now,
Yeah.
and can that camera move around? Can you move the camera to show everything that's in it?
Yeah, I can do, I suppose.
Do you reckon?
If you cut to it.
That button. Can it zoom out?
My head.
That's your Ed. Hello, Ed.
Yeah, if you zoom out with that one.
Oh, that's also. Oh,
Hang on.
it's gone so technologically.
Yeah.
There we go. To all of this. This is new for me. That's what we're using for here's the phone. This is a microphone. It's kind of a phone. And this is Martin, aka Camera 3. And it's just going from a table, a desktop, your boot of the car, to all of this.
Cut back a little bit more.
This is crazy.
That's it. Sorry.
Oh, we don't. Well, no, we like Martin's face. Come on, we'll have the side of his head.
So they can see you.
Yeah, and the mic open sign. We love the mic open. That's nuts.
Which I did make that.
But yeah, so everything that we're using in here is just so much better than what it was back in the day.
It is, isn't it? It is really, really cool.
It's nuts.
Absolutely.
And so last time I was down at the stream must have been about November time.
Yeah, I think it was something like that.
Maybe October.
Yeah.
Because I popped through at the end of one of the. Cause I was on the course, wasn't I? So
Yeah.
I popped through since.
Yeah.
But to be able to just come here, do this, and I don't know, it's nuts.
And we can start podcasting now.
You don't want to start a podcast with me.
Why not?
Are we allowed to do an after 9 o'clock podcast?
Yeah, we can do. We can call
Oh,
it
that's
the
how you do
the late aviation breakfast show.
The late aviation breakfast. What kind of music would the late aviation breakfast show play?
Well, it wouldn't be playing any music because it doesn't have a PRS or an MCPS or a anything license.
Do you need that for a podcast?
Yeah, you need it for anything.
Even for a podcast?
Yeah, but we wouldn't play music. We just talk. I mean, to be fair,
Yeah,
if we got Scott, Martin, me, you, and Ollie in here on mics, and there's enough mics as well, you wouldn't.
We'd
need
be
any,
off air
you
pretty quick.
We would.
We
We
need
wouldn't.
some
We
cans
wouldn't.
of beer.
Hey,
We need some cans of beer.
red.
Martin's
We
broken.
need some
There
cans
he
of
is.
beer.
Yeah,
Hello,
we could do
Martin.
beer.
This is cool, isn't it?
It's
I
good.
remember popping into 7FM before this really started it off.
Yeah.
Because I did a little bit down in Bristol. Remember we talked about the top 10 show thing.
Yeah.
And then to be able to then literally take that out, chuck it in here with everything that you know, what you've done, and the passion for flying and aviation as a whole, and just everyone that you've got behind you as support is just nuts.
Yeah,
fine,
it is.
We're not always here every week.
Doesn't
we can't
matter. But
always
you
turn
guys
up,
have supported me immensely as well.
but without you doing all of this, we wouldn't have any of this kind of stuff ourselves, and then the viewers wouldn't have anything to watch. They'd be sitting there doing not much on a weekend.
Mission control at NASA.
Mission control at NASA.
Roger. What's our Victor? Do we have clearance, Clarence?
No.
What do you make of this? Take me to the tower. What's that? Rapunzel.
Oh, no. Oh, do you know what? I've got a fun fact.
Go on then.
How long ago did I go from a very well-known airport that we might be streaming at to another very well-known airport about 50 miles down the road?
What, here? Gloucester to
Feels like about a year
Gloucester
ago.
to Oxford.
Yeah. Was it a year ago?
It was a year ago yesterday.
Wow.
Happy
year
anniversary.
You
So-
have a new qualification as well, don't you?
Soon, yeah, kind of. Well, yeah, I do. So I've done the radar course.
Yeah.
I've got radar now. So
Yeah.
I'm going through the transitional training, so a bit like ground school for radar at Oxford.
Okay.
About 20% of the way through that. Hopefully we should get that done by the end of next week, maybe week after.
Yeah.
And then there's a period of training on the desk with an instructor. I think it's about 180 to 250 hours, somewhere in the mix of that.
Is
so,
there?
Yeah. And it's a little bit staged, a bit like as in like stages of the training process. So, like you got your first solo, the QXC, and then your general skills test. We do the same kind of thing at in air traffic. Of
Okay.
the first maybe 60 odd hours is level 1, so you're learning the basics and you're getting to grasp with that, and you've got instructor support and so on and so forth. You do a check, do another 60 hours, have another check, do another 60 hours, have another check, and then you do a little bit more consolidation ready for the skills test when the CAA come and sit down and watch what you're doing and make sure you're right and safe to do it on your own.
Cool.
And then off you go.
Happy
So when you're
days.
talking about radar, do you
Yeah.
bounce ideas off each other? Do you see what I did there? Bounce?
What's funny about bounce?
Look, the bouncing of the radio waves. That's
They
how
don't
radar
rate
works.
bounce.
Well, primary.
Oh
does.
yeah, sorry. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I
Sorry,
just.
this
Yeah.
joke's too technical for me. Sorry.
Sorry about that, mate. Yeah.
Stick to
yeah.
telephones.
You're right. Yeah.
Have we got anybody on the old chat?
Anyone
want to say
Aerotiques,
hello to?
that very
Aerotiques.
well known Aerotiques place.
Where's that clock?
It's at home
Oh, right.
because it fell off and it scratched the back. So I need to paint the back so you can't see the scratch.
Oh.
I know.
That's a cool clock, though.
It is a cool clock.
Mm-hmm.
It also bent all the hands. So I've got to sort that out and put it back up in here and get rid of that one on the left.
Picture in picture. So let's just go back to this. I haven't done this in ages. I haven't seen this in a very long time. So picture in picture, is that putting it into then that corner?
Yeah.
So we can put us down here.
Yeah.
Now we're up here. Now we're down here. Now
Do
we're
you
up
want to
here.
talk us through this takeoff?
That's quite cool. Yeah. Power in.
T's and P's are in the green. Airspeed is alive.
Pull back.
Hang on, we haven't checked that. What's the RPM PM got to be? Oh, and a PA28.
Oh, I have a clue.
2-300 and above.
In the green.
That's it, in the green.
Positive rate. Gear up. I like the Robin. DR40.
Look at that yaw in there. That crosswind.
Nice bit of wind, isn't it? That.
Yeah. Very nice.
What other stuff have you flown, Clarky?
A MD-83.
No, not what have you flown on flight sim?
Well, no, I flew a full motion flight simulator, an MD-83 full motion flight simulator.
Oh, sweet, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Where'd you do that to?
I did it at Gatwick, at a company called, I can't remember the name actually. No, whatever they were called. But yeah, I did that a while ago. It was really funny because I used to run a shop called AK Mobile Communications. You can buy Orange from AK Mobile Communications on Gloucester 309 309. Anyway, yeah, and we used to get these red letter day things, and I base what?
You.
Red letter days are like
Very
these.
nice, very
You
nice.
can buy. You can like if you want to give them as a sort of accumulator to say, you know, if you buy loads of our stuff, someone in view. Zoom in, mate. Quite quickly. Yeah, nice one, bud. Yeah. and I basically won I used my red letter days to go and fly one of them. And as I was in the briefing, there was there were 3 guys in there. We had 20 minutes each. And I basically, sorry, I got to concentrate and speak. Yeah, anyway, we're talking in the briefing and the guy says, anybody got any aviation experience? And I said, no, but I fly a Microsoft Flight Simulator. And these other 2 guys, they were Cockneys, right, from Landan.
Oh, yeah.
They started laughing, didn't they? Like, laughing, taking the mickey out of me. And the bloke went, don't laugh. He said...
Are you setting up for a really long-winded joke?
Nope,
right now?
not at all. It's not a joke. It's not a joke at all. Anyway, basically, put me outside, 5 miles outside Hong Kong, and I landed, and he said, for someone who's never flown a real aircraft, you've done exceptionally well. You won't be able to touch the brakes for about a week, but he said you've done very well. These 2 other guys piled it straight into the little sort of villagey bit in front of the airport. True story. Just had a hello from Leamington Spa there. So that is from Nicholas Taylor. Hello, Nicholas. How are you, mate? Not heard from you for a while. How are you doing? How are you doing? So we've just noticed a bit of FOD airside, and we've just rang briefing, and that's.
Andy, do you want to explain what FOD is?
What's it stand for?
Object debris.
Just say that again. Oh, you haven't got a mic.
Foreign object debris.
Foreign object debris, which it's something that could it could be nasty if it was ingested into an internal combustion engine. It wouldn't be very nice. So we
Or external.
external combustion engine.
Have you ever heard of one of those?
No, there's no such thing.
There is.
No, there isn't.
There is.
There isn't.
It's got a barbecue.
You're not on. See, nobody heard any of that,
Oh yeah, no.
and you haven't got your cans on.
We've got bandits coming.
Oh yeah. Oh, we got one on final. Nicholas Taylor saying he's doing good. All good, thanks. Hope all is well there. It's absolutely brilliant here today. So we just reported some FOD that we found. I like that word, FOD. Foxtrot, Oscar, Delta. Or we can make up a different phonetic alphabet. Flea, Orifice, Diego. There you go. Fire Checker 1. Is that Checker 1? Fire 2 has just picked up the FOD. Rescue 2. Ben, what a legend. Brad Pelton says. Who's the legend? What, the person in here now, or the guy picking it up? He says what a legend anyway, so that's all good. God, that's been doing some circuits, hasn't it?
Hello everyone, I make a swift return. Right, it's telling me to put the headphones on. Hold on a second. Thank you, mouse. Right. Wow. Right, you can all hear me. Wonderful. I make a swift return from Tesco. Lovely milk I've got with me now. So the aircraft we're on right now is a Beech 99 airliner. And it's technically based here, but it's in bits because there's a repair that's needed, and that I think whoever owned it
Will it ever move again, Ollie?
Is unable. Maybe. Someone's interested in purchasing it, but it depends entirely on prices going up, taxes, or the aircraft, and if you're allowed to own that. But as you can observe now, it hasn't got any engines.
It looks a bit sorry for itself.
It's quite sad. I mean, Lorraine from Busy Bees was contemplating purchasing it for a new cafe inside, but you know,
that would be amazing. Imagine
it would be a nice scenic view.
A bacon roll looking out that window. That'd be fantastic.
Yeah, and with the wings still on it.
Yeah,
It'd be nice.
Absolutely.
It'd be the best cafe in Gloucester.
Certainly would.
Be pulling all the Aviator's customers. No, I'm joking.
Can't
Aviator will always be better. but it is dead now. So we'll see what happens. Couple visitors today, but they've all disappeared, I think. Nathan wants to hop on, so if you come over here, Nathan. Nathan, say something. Bows.
What have you got for us, Nathan? Come on, give us some
So-
interesting information.
The Belgian PC-12 that is coming in has taken off 9 minutes ago from Brussels and is about 45 minutes away.
Thank you, Nathan, for your very useful commentary there. If anyone's looking at flight radar, you can see the position of the aircraft or ADSB.
I was going to say, Ollie, you know, which is preferable? Flight radar, ADSB, or are they exactly the same?
I would mix the two. If you want to look at aircraft that's in advance that's coming in, that wouldn't show up on ADSB, you look on flight radar and look at the arrivals or departures board.
Okay.
If there's an aircraft or military aircraft tracking that's not on flight radar, ADSB is the one to go.
Solly, I understand you can actually build your own Raspberry Pi ADSB module and put it in your house with an aerial and actually have an input to the community. So have you thought about doing that at all?
I actually was, yeah. Flight radar themselves were doing a little bit of a quiz thing. If you answer all the questions correctly, you would receive an ADSB receiver. And I got through to the final questions that most people don't get to, and I nearly received myself a business account on flight radar and an ADSB receiver. But unfortunately, I couldn't because I didn't have enough time to set it up.
Ollie, maybe next Christmas. Your mother looks after you. Put it on your list.
Definitely. Mum, if you're watching this.
Raspberry Pi.
Raspberry Pi.
And she probably will go to Sainsbury's and buy a Raspberry Pi.
Well, depends what you mean by Raspberry Pi, Mark.
It does.
Raspberry
Easy
Pi.
for you to
what's
say.
wrong? Well, I'm not a big fan of Raspberry Pi.
Okay.
Apple pie, though. The apple pies are quite nice. Nice and sweet, especially with warm custard.
Any idea what that concrete plinth in the foreground is for?
Robert Payne. Martin, did Andy respond to these two? Okie doke. Robert Payne says, afternoon, I saw a dot in the sky and thought it was a plane inbound. Turns out it was dirt on my screen. Oh, I've done that before. I've made that mistake many times. And he also says, any idea what the concrete plinth in the foreground was for? Oh, you mean the...
That's a great question.
Yeah.
Is it an old gun turret from the Second World War?
It is. So, this used to be a RAF station, and it used to be referred to as RAF Staverton, more specifically. And before we had all of this nice technology and all of these pre-built gun turrets, they had these concrete stands built, and there's not many to this day, and that's why we still have it as a little museum piece for the airfield and to make it memorable.
Ollie, we've got an aircraft on approach. Would you mind talking us through?
Okay.
I'll keep the camera on it.
Well, I'm not going to... unsure who's flying it because the person who usually flies it, an instructor at Staverton, Phil Matthews, he is currently at Shobden in GDRV, so I'm not sure who's flying it at the moment, but Golf Hotel Alpha November Sierra, which is a Robin DR400. It's a resident and flown by Cotswold Aero Club. Let's see how good this landing is. Ooh, he's float. Beautiful, beautiful. I have seen some smacks from these aircraft and some bounces, but even with a crosswind like this, that was a very well dealt with landing. From the stream up here, it's a round of applause for your amazing landing in this pretty horrific crosswind. But I'm sure you could fill us in when you get back, if you're watching in. And yeah, what else was I going to say? Oh yeah, Cotswold Aero Club. They have a variety of aircraft. Most are Robins and Pipers. The one rare aircraft we've got here is that Air Tourer. There's, AYWM. There's only a few airworthy in the UK, I think. And there's also a brand new painted and regged Cessna GOBLR, or as me and Nathan call it, Gobbler, or Peace Destroyer. As the engine is quite literally nearly deafening, as it has a radial engine. A radial engine, basically, if no one's familiar with it, typically used with Harvard and older aircraft. If it's on full throttle, it makes quite a hell of a racket, and it does rumble you and rattle you. So it's quite an interesting aircraft, and it's got a lovely livery on it. And then Cotswold also are now holding a new aircraft, EGBJ, XLNTRF. So that's a Cessna 182, Nathan, I think. So that's all brand new. We've got a few new residents coming soon as well, as there was an aero club in Bristol that is now closing down. One of the aircraft that's coming back used to be a resident and used to fly for Bristol Aero Club, and that is Golf Oscar November Echo Tango 𝐺𝙎𝙁𝙀, and it's got a very, very nice cockpit. It's got the overhead windows. I'll ask Andy about that in a minute, because he's got an interesting fact about that he's mentioned on one of his videos.
Ollie, so I'm zoomed in on the Jet Age Museum. I mean, can you give a few thoughts on the Jet Age Museum? Give people an example of what's actually on display there.
Well, the Jet Age Museum, they have a variety of aircraft and historic bits to go and visit. They've always got interesting videos to play, and nice facts scattered around. If you've got a child, you can bring them along and you can play games with them, especially on their open days and stuff, where they're doing all these events.
I think, Ollie, isn't it free entry? But you're encouraged to give something.
It's free. It's free entry.
Yep.
But if you would like to donate, they would really appreciate it, because they do struggle sometimes with money and to keep this museum running.
And Ollie, what type of aircraft is actually coming out of the wall of that building?
So the aircraft that you see sticking out of the wall there is the newly painted Vulcan. They take them. You can go for a tour in it, and the other aircraft nose that is on the behind the Meteor, in front of the Vulcan, is the Trident, I think, and it was a airliner, ex-British Airways, I think. You can also go for tours in that, and
Talking to the front.
okay, and the propeller that you see on the right-hand side, that has come off a C-130 Hercules XRAF. So they have many different artefacts in the museum, including bits of Staverton's runway, and then what else could I say? Ooh, and they've
Just
also
get in there and have a visit. Take your kids there. Have a great day out.
It's brilliant, and they've actually introduced some new aircraft into the museum. They've got a Vampire cockpit now. They are hoping to use for tours in the next couple of years. Oh, hello. Watch out, Andy. Don't worry. That is Bravo Hotel Charlie Charlie. Oh, there's birds flying across the screen there. Oh, Robert Payne. Thanks for the info. I thought it may be something historic like that. Yeah, Robert, we've got a few historic things, actually. There's a field off to the left of the airfield that has a outpost sticking out the ground, and on the right-hand side there's another one as well. You can actually go and visit them and go and have a look around them. I think you can go inside one of them as well, which is pretty interesting. People like to see these artefacts, and if you want to go and have a look, please feel free if you are nearby. Mhm.
So, Ollie, is this aircraft going to refuel, do you think? Has it sat there, or is it just taxiing, waiting for the runway?
Well, that'll be shutting down now. So, as you can see, the propeller has now stopped moving. So he'll be refueling, and I would assume going for a few jobbies, probably touch and go in, maybe some go arounds, maybe some bashing the circuit, unless he's going up for a small local flight. Here's another R22, as we love to call them, the hairdryers. They are wonderful little buzzy helicopters, and they're good to fly. So we may or may not have caught on stream Andy tripping over himself, quote unquote. Nathan has screen recorded it, and I'm sure he'll be posting it somewhere later today. Yes, probably Staverton Spotters. Speaking of Staverton Spotters, if you have Facebook, please go and join the Facebook group. It's run by Nikki and Justin, who are fellow members of the Phobic Fly Crew.
They are, Ollie, and I just want to say that I actually won Photo of the Month recently, so I just want to rub it in. I mean, your contributions, they're not bad, but when you're in my league, you're the winner.
Well,
Take that.
I've got a bit of competition here because the Juno picture that I had got used as the cover photo for over a month, Martin. So until you get on my level...
Over a month?
Yes,
Ollie,
over a month.
Ollie.
I know.
I'm going to up my game now.
Yeah,
I'm going to Photoshop
exactly.
you to death.
Yeah, you've got to use my pictures or something just to make sure you've got that pristine sharpness.
See. Well, Ollie, as you actually live at the airport, statistically, the chances of you getting a better shot than me are much higher.
Well, I'm not going to deny that, Martin. It's I do live at the airport, but it's not the end of the world, I don't think. But just yes, I'm on the mic, Nathan. And Nathan is repeatedly showing me the tripping screen recording. Oh, yeah. That's Dan beeping as he's driven past, I think. So yeah, he should be able to hear himself.
Goodbye,
beeping.
Dan, departing the airport in his BMW. Well, it's actually running for a change.
Expediting Gloucestershire.
Expediting, great word. Yeah, we need to do it as a GIF or something so it keeps repeating.
Yeah. You need to have it like at the end of the stream to keep people watching.
And tripping over.
Yeah.
Look, just do it like that, and it looks like he's doing some dance.
It does. It's brilliant.
Let me have a look on ADSB and see what we've got going on here. So that R22 looks to be going in a heli circuit. There's nothing at the moment. However, that PC-12 is on the way.
35 minutes.
Sorry?
35 minutes to run.
Oh yeah, Nathan is correct. So around 37 minutes to be precise until the PC-12 arrives. It'll be an 09 arrival, unfortunately.
No,
Well, it won't be because they've been using 09 all day.
it depends what they flight plan, doesn't it?
We'll just have to wait and see.
And photographer. Is that Mo? Oh no, that's Arrows.
There is a DA50 knocking about. I really hope that comes in. I've seen it. Hey, I know. I recognise that face. I think that might be Tom Hay.
That's a lovely wave, isn't it, from the pumps?
Thank you very much. I believe it's yes. That looks like Tom Hay to me. I really do appreciate the wave from the pumps here. Enjoy your flight, Tom. Surprised you're not flying that Icarus today.
So, Ollie, I mean, how much does it take to refuel an aircraft? Any idea?
Sorry, Martin. So depends what aircraft. If you're
Well, for
taking,
typically the aircraft in shot, as an example.
so I'd say if you want to go from empty, I'd range from about £600.
600 quid. And there's 2 tanks, aren't there? So are we talking 300 each side?
About, yeah.
That's a lot of
They've
money.
got that main tank and they've got the 2 tanks. So basically, they've got. I think they'll only fuel 1 tank partially, so they don't end up spending too much money. But if they want to keep it balanced, they won't fill it all the way both sides.
Makes sense.
But with the Vampire, it's a very different story. I think the Vampire, it's about £3,000.
Wow.
I know. It's very expensive to fly that Vampire.
Yeah. And what type of fuel is it? Aviation fuel, is
That
it?
is this is aviation fuel that's just been loaded into Oxon here.
Right.
Jet fuel is what the Vampire takes. We have had a spaff of comments in the last 5 minutes. Dan Nicholas. Hello, Dan, again. Thanks for having me again for a bit. Lovely to see you, Dan. Haven't seen you for a long time, so it's great to have a chat again. And Robert Payne says, at Jet Age Museum, also 2 Javelins, replica of the first British jet. Bristol Bulldog, Meteor, most of Hurricane, various models, etc. A cafe, a worthwhile visit. Definitely, I agree. If you have a family, if you are bored, if you're in the local area at the time, please come and visit the Jet Age Museum. It is
Ollie, we got a fantastic comment from Nicholas Taylor. So it's a Norman Wisdom moment. Now, you won't even know who Norman Wisdom is.
I don't know.
Well, he was a very funny character that fell over a lot and as a bit of a fool. So, strangely, Andy's being compared to Norman Wisdom. I can't imagine why.
I've got to tell him when he gets back. Same as Discord says, love this, to be honest. Yeah, thank you very much. Same as Discord. Thank you very much for the comment. And he also says, this being done out of a van, just went back to the start of the stream quick. Yeah, this is a caravan. This is out.
No, you're not allowed to call it a caravan, even though it is.
I'm so sorry. Ex-caravan.
Ex-caravan. You can't even use that. It's a stream machine.
It's a stream machine. Yeah. Sorry, Andy might chop my head off if he catches me saying that. So yeah, a stream machine, guys, and it is now basically like the BBC.
It is
like a podcast, just without the music.
Yeah, I mean, you could almost be an air traffic controller in this machine, couldn't you?
Absolutely.
There's so much tech involved.
He's upgraded this in one weekend, and there is so much new stuff, like these mics that we're using that's so much better quality. It's so useful.
Oh, we got Mr. Grimsdale. We must have another Norman Wisdom fan there. Mr. Grimsdale!
Same as Discord says, what a setup, by the way. Really well done. Thank you so much for the comments, same as Discord, sorry. I was going to say same as Diesel. Same as Discord. If you want to watch, keep watching. I know it's a bit quiet, but I appreciate you tuning in. Oh, here he is in his natural habitat. Don't fall over. Oh. Be careful. Easy.
So, Patrick the Aviator has donated some lovely drinks for us. Much appreciated. It's a cold day, so hot drinks incoming.
Don't spill it on my carpet.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you.
No drinks inside of the studio, Martin.
No spillages in the studio.
Do you see the sign outside of the door? And you better not be breaking your own rules, Andy.
So the rules are now going to be no drinks or food on the desk.
So we're allowed drinks in the studio, just not on the desk. Fair enough. Same as Discord says, Mike, sound amazing. I'm watching from near Pittville Park. Well, thank you very much. I'm assuming you get a good view of the approach view when they're on 2.7 then, same as Discord. So, am I going to be able to give the number out, am I?
Yeah.
Okie doke. So, let me load it up now.
Give us a ring. Tell anybody who's got any aviation jokes?
Okay. So,
anybody got any aviation?
as we are now a fully functioning studio, you are now able to ring us. So, get your notepads ready, get your phone numbers ready. We'll give you the number now. So, 1452.
No. 0401.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
We're in the UK, Ollie. It starts with a 0.
Yes.
But if they're outside the UK,
yeah,
they would just dial 0044.
Correct.
1452.
Okay.
But if they're in the UK, they'll just dial 01452. No one can hear me, can they?
No.
If they're just in Gloucester, they can just... So let me just say, right, so sorry, Ollie, unfortunately the BT in me is going to give you the number. So the number is... It's Gloucester number, which is 01452 348 555. Okay, you've got 30 seconds to tell us about yourself, what you do, and if you're a pilot, something funny. And if it's worth keeping you open, we'll keep you open. So it's 01452 348 555. If you're abroad, it's probably going to be 0044 1452 348 555. If you're in Gloucester, it's just 348 555. So, there you go, lines are open.
You saying that is actually relevant to anybody now, because everybody uses the mobile. Do you know what I mean? Like, nobody makes a local phone call in Gloucester.
No, they don't.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
I know that's mine, your instinct, but...
Yeah.
And also, you've got to say it with the proper Gloucester Airport talk. 348.555. So 01452 348.555.
On first contact
with Gloucester, read about altimeter setting and use. Tower and approach frequencies are combined 348.555. Brilliant.
Get AI. 35 people watching. If only I can get AI to copy his voice.
Oh, I thought it was down there. Is that one, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a few more comments as well.
Go on then, read them out.
Same as Discord says, yep, fly.
There.
Same as Discord says, why did the airplane break up with the helicopter? Because it needed more space. That's pretty funny, to be fair. Why do pilots always tell great stories? Because then...
a celebrity going to come in.
Oh, who's a celebrity?
We've got a celebrity coming in. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. You can tell us on there what you've got going on today. Come on. Yeah. Come into my car. I feel this was completely empty.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Oh, this all looks good.
Come and have a sit down.
Oh, yeah.
Come and sit here, our Pat.
Oh,
Do you want to put on mic?
Pat, sit there.
Oh, that's
Yeah, of
all right. No,
course.
you stay there.
No, you're
stay
gonna
there.
speak.
It looks good.
I'm going to speak.
You're going to speak. In fact,
Do you want
you're
to speak into that one? Or?
Yeah, no,
I
you're
don't
right.
know.
So we've got Pat in here today. Pat runs the Aviation. Rich does, but you do really, don't you? So let's go to camera 1. And that one there. So there you go. We are now with Pat. Come forward a bit, Pat.
Oh, I'm a
Look at
guest.
that camera there
Oh, okay.
and tell us what you've got going on today.
Oh, hi, guys. Well, we haven't got a lot going on, really. It's just, you know, the normal madness and mayhem.
But all your dishes are special.
Oh, of course they are. Of course they are.
Right, that's better. Now they can actually hear what you're saying. They couldn't hear before.
Oh, yeah. You what?
Have you got any specials? Go on, speak into it. Go on. Speak into it.
Everything we got is special.
I was going to say Pat special, but that's not funny.
Oh, yeah, definitely I am.
Are you prepping for Sunday's lunch already?
Oh, of course we are. Yes, we're well, Artie's doing that as we speak.
So,
Because I bunked off to come over here and have a look at what you guys are doing. I snuck off.
do you need to prep 24 hours in advance because there's so much prep to do?
Normally we do, yeah. Yeah, normally we get the prepping done.
Yeah. I hear Ollie's very good at peeling potatoes. So
Are
do
you?
need any help?
Over to you.
I'm good at mashing potatoes, not peeling them.
Oh, well, saying that, I better go and check what's happening. I like this.
It's good, isn't it?
It's amazing.
Isn't it?
It is.
So this was a prototype hobby caravan with nothing in it at all, and it was rotten.
Wow.
So when I got it, there was a rotten floor and nothing in here at all. Nothing, not one thing.
Good gracious.
So I've done it all on my own with Justin as well from Staverton Spotters. Justin and Nicky.
Yeah.
He helped me a lot as well. Of course, these guys helped me out as well.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Lovely. Yeah, it's great. I just think it's amazing.
And it's great. This is a great location here as well.
Yeah.
It's really good.
We
So
love
thank
it.
you.
You're more than welcome. Thank you for rocking up and
Giving and shouting.
yeah.
Shouting about the Aviator, how good it is.
I was trying to snook in and without you seeing me so I could film you.
Brilliant. Thank you, our Pat, anyway.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks, guys.
You're clear now.
Oh my God. Well, thanks for showing me. That's great.
It's all right, isn't it?
So this is JK helicopter training. So this is a Robinson R22. So it's okay. It's no problem at all. It's okay to speak. It's no problem at all. It's okay to. Am I live? It's okay to speak. No problem at all. Okay. So they have a ranging fleet of aircraft. So they've got a GJK, JKHT, JCAT, and they have a Mr. ZZ, as we call it, MRZZ. Oh my goodness, there's another R22. That is heli flight. Now air taxiing to the heli departure. Heli North, I think they're going out of, but I cannot hear the ATC at the moment. So it was brilliant to have Pat down here. I think you can hear her in the background, but it's just brilliant to have her down here and having a chat with us. But yeah, continue listening. And that's my impression of an R22, guys.
That is our Pat. Now, got a challenge as well for TikTokers. If people could follow the Aviator pub on TikTok, that'd be great. They've got you'll see some funny antics on there involving cakes and accordion. So have a watch. That's the Aviator pub. Thanks, guys. Mate, and we're here at their pleasure, really. So nice one.
So here at the pumps we have Golf Sierra Hotel Charlie Kilo and Icarus C42, which is based at Cotswold Aero Club. It's a group of 5 private owners, I believe.
So how does that work then, Nathan? Does that mean the cost of the aircraft is split across 5 people, so that gives you more opportunity to get into aviation?
Yeah, pretty much. So everyone contributes to the pot for like things like maintenance and everything. So yeah, it just splits the costs up, so it makes it more affordable.
That's great. Yeah, that sounds a lot cheaper than doing it yourself. So split it with 5 people, you get more time in the air.
Absolutely.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
Andy, I think myself and the guys, we're getting on so well today that you may have built this. It might be your baby,
Am I
but
fired?
we don't need you.
Oh,
You-
okay.
Yeah, as Alan Sugar would say, you're fired.
Oh no, that's terrible news. That really is not good, is it? That's really not good. I've never been fired before. So yeah, are those new comments down there, or are they all? No, they're not. Thank you.
So here we have a heli flight, Robinson R22, which I believe is Golf Oscar Alpha Sierra Hotel.
Cool, nice one. Also, we've got a jet coming in from Belgium around 2:20 as well. So Caleb, what's that? Pennerbangen says G-Shock, cool name. It is a cool name, isn't it, Martin?
It certainly is.
Where's your mic? Oh, you put it down. Where's your muff? No, where is it though?
I just took it off and put it there, so this has gone down in the coat.
That's all right. I think I've got a spare one anyway. No, not here.
It's not stuck to me or something, is it?
Don't forget the mic's on. Though Caleb says those birds are truly daredevil. You're not wrong there, mate. You're not wrong there.
Well, there we have Ollie. I'm not sure what he's doing, but he is. He's back with some milk.
When you shut that door, let me show you how to shut the doors up.
It's not on the camera. No, don't worry.
What do you want on? What's that one?
The robin that's just taxiing now.
Where?
So taxiing to runway 09 now is Cotswold Aero Club's Robin 211 Alpha, Golf Oscar Charlie Alpha Charlie.
You want some radio chit-chat, Caleb says. Would be great if you have a radio nearby so that we could hear some radio chit-chat. Well, we have more than that. We actually have an integrated setup. But I was on the naughty step from Ofcom. So, yeah, basically, I got told off for doing that because I was in breach of... it's really strange. The not the radio telephony, it's the... what's the other one? Wireless Telegraphy Act 2006, Section 42 says you must not share messages that are not intended for you. So when I'm in a plane, you'll notice all my videos that I do on TikTok and on YouTube, I share ATC when they're talking to me because those messages are intended for me and therefore I'm not in breach of the Act. But if I am just down on the ground, as I am now, and we just open out ATC, which we can do, then I would be in breach, and I've already been told by Ofcom if I do it again, they'll prosecute me. So all of these people, I know, people don't know that It's a very antiquated act, in my opinion. This is, in my opinion only. And it was when it was written in 1921, I think it was. It was to stop post office engineers revealing information that they found while they were doing their job. Funnily enough, me and Martin both worked for BT, and it would have been something that if we'd ever heard a conversation, we wouldn't be allowed to repeat it. But when you think about it, for a radio traffic communication that is broadcast in the clear, and you can go and buy a scanner that, legally buy a scanner to listen to it, but you can't tell anybody what you've heard, and you can't broadcast it out. So I personally think it's an outdated act that should be updated for whatever year we're in now, 2025. But that's just my personal opinion, and I have no authority, as Cartman would say. There you go. That's my thoughts. Now you can all tell me how wrong I am. So just on TikTok, Caleb, where are you from, mate? Just out of interest. And if anybody wants to tell us an aviation funny, you can give us a call. And if you're a pilot, tell us the scariest. You've got 2 minutes to tell us the scariest thing that you've done in a plane, or the scariest aviation-related thing that's happened.
Don't remember to contact us on 01452 348.555.
Thank you. Tower and approach. No. Caleb says, I love what you guys are doing. This is Caleb on TikTok. I love what you're doing. He's from Malaysia, and I'm advocating on the opportunities of electric flight. Ooh, excellent. That's interesting. We are going to be taking over a hangar. My Bristol Aero Bristol Aero Club. We're going to be taking over a hangar where Electroflight currently are, and that's going to be our hangar. He says, I love what you are doing, and also I think you should pay more to the cameraman. Yeah, I ain't paying him anything. They're all here at their own goodness of their heart. Piper Warrior, is it? Don't know what that is. What? So what is that one?
This is Cotswold Aero Club's Robin R2 11 to Alpha.
Cool. Nice one. Thank you. Thanks for that. Thank you for sharing the live as well, Caleb. Appreciate it, mate.
Got another Piper PA28 at the pumps, Golf Sierra Alpha Romeo Alpha, which is Clifton Aviation's.
So there we got. Is that Rescue 1 or Checker 1? Not. Is it Checker? Is it? That's Checker 1. No, he's gone. I think it might be Rescue 2, even.
There's Heli Flight's Robinson R22 in the helicopter circuit. Rescue 2 appears to have stopped in the middle of runway 27.
So Caleb says, yeah, that's a Piper PA28 Warrior. I like the way you put a dash in between the A for Alpha and the 28. You clearly you're definitely involved with flying. So he says, I've flown it during my flight training days. Well, there you go. But originally, I'm a helicopter mechanic. Now focusing on using drones as an educational tool. Well, I was a qualified drone pilot, commercial drone pilot in the UK, but I've chinned it off because I didn't like paying the money I had to pay to the CAA. So yeah, I've still got the drones, and I'm going for the sub 250 category. Someone's calling us. I wonder who that could be. Hello, not 7FM, the Phobic Flyer.
The Phobic Flyer?
Yeah, hello, yes. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me all right?
I can, yes. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello there, sorry, can you hear me? Sorry,
Yes,
I had the
I
wrong
can.
button pressed.
It's okay. How are you?
I'm okay, who's that?
This is Sharon.
Hello, Sharon, where are you from then?
Sorry?
Where are you from? Hello, Sharon?
Hello.
Hello?
Is this the Phobic Flyer?
It certainly is the Phobic Flyer, yes.
Hello.
Hello. I'm just going to.
How are you?
I'm okay. I'm just going to pass you over to Martin.
Hello. Yeah, we're struggling to hear you a little bit. There's a lot of activity going on. So, yeah, what can we do for you?
Hello. I just called. It's quite a lot. And I really love them. And I just wanted to just tell you how much big of a fan I am of your videos.
That's brilliant. That's lovely to hear. Really
Cool.
appreciate that. Absolutely brilliant. And I appreciate you calling in to say that.
Let me ring him. No. Is it? How would you get the number?
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. So,
it's all right.
are you watching the stream live now?
Yes, I am. I'm just I'm sat. Should I come and say hello?
Yeah, that'd be lovely. You do that. Yeah, you come on over and say hello. Be good to see you.
Okay, I'll come. Minute.
Okay. Thank you very much. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, what a nice thing to say, Caleb. Wow, you can come over and meet up with you great lads. Wish I could too. That's very kind, mate. Very kind. So Caleb saying you surely have a great location for a live stream, and I wish you have a great day today, mates. Nice one. Thanks, Caleb. Appreciate it, mate.
Hello everyone, I make a swift return. Rolling now is Golf Romeo Alpha. Just taking off now. Goodness me, look at the yaw on that. He's actually facing us whilst he's on the climb out. Ooh, what's that up there? Get that aircraft in the sky, Martin. What's that? Martin, look up. There. It's straight ahead of you. Yeah. It's up, like in the sky above you.
There we go.
There it is. What's that? Is that cub?
It's Darren.
Yeah. It's not Darren. It's not Darren. It's not Darren.
PC-12's going to take 09, I think.
Mhm.
PC-12's going to take 09.
Yeah, I know. So the PC-12 is around 10 minutes out, maybe 5 if it tanks it down.
Do you think it'll do it on? Do you think
It'll be an 09 arrival.
Oh, will it?
Yeah.
Andy, if you've got a bit of filler time, I've got some one-liners about airplanes.
Hang on. Okay. Go on then. Don't forget red light. Red line.
Oh, you haven't got a mic, have you?
I haven't. No.
I thought I was going to sort of say it to you.
We'll say it to him. The mic's open.
So Ollie, I've got some one-liners for you. I've got some cheesy jokes from
Oh,
the
no.
internet. Some one-liners about
Fire away.
aircraft.
Fire away.
So, did you hear about the pilot who's always had work? He was great at landing a job.
Really?
That's hilarious, isn't it? I've got another one. The airlines have been, well, they've become so cash-strapped, they've even charged me for my emotional baggage. Ha ha!
They're rubbish.
What a horrible
Do you know what? The debate about unmanned aircraft strikes me is just keep droning on.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. They're not good, are they?
No.
They
The
get
cost of the
worse.
space program is astronomical. My sides are splitting. And do you know what? If you get sick at the airport, you could have terminal illness.
Well, that's funny, isn't it?
Are you tired? Because I want your short.
That is complete rubbish.
No, Nathan has a joke for you guys. It's to do with the fuel Bowsers.
Is the mic open? I'll say with the mic closed.
Right. The mic's closed. Hold on, we've got a comment. Most beef sold at restaurants is just reconstituted slippery lobster entrails.
Just maybe read it out in your head before you say it. So we've got a Cub coming in now. I think this is the one that Darren uses, I believe. No, is it? Yes, it is. Be interesting to see how it copes with the crosswind. Seems to be handling it very well. Just pan out a bit, Martin, just a little bit. There you go. There you go. And look at that. He's lovely. Lovely. Coming in nicely. And look at that. What a nice touchdown. Beautiful.
Down yet? Yeah. Oh,
Beautiful.
Now he's down.
Beautiful landing.
That Cub came in very, very slow, didn't it?
Slow and graceful catches the monkey. That's not the saying, is it at all, really? I don't know why I said that. That's not the saying. For legal reasons, that is not the saying.
Right. I should be back in a minute. I'm just going to go up to the crush gate.
Oh, okay.
PC12.
Well, you'll be able to talk about it unless you want to go up with him, do you?
Oh, no, I'll talk.
Okay.
Because it's So the aircraft that has just landed is the RV6 that is based around at Weston's. If the people who weren't watching earlier and who are now, this van's flew around the world, and the guy who flew it has made a book about it, and it's actually on the tail of the aircraft. It's a good read. I'd very recommend. It's about all of his negatives, all about the positives about going around the world, and all of his problems and everything that went on. So please do give it a read. It's an amazing book, and as you can see as he taxis around now, if you zoom in on the tail there, you can see the book cover. There it is. So if you want to pause the video, search it up and have a read of it. It's a really nice book, and looks like a Gloucestershire Airport flying instructor is sat in there at the moment. They've just visited Shobden for the day, so I hope they've enjoyed their flight. So to do with that RV, the book is called Chasing the Morning Sun. So if you want to look that up, it's a good read. So as you can see on camera now, it's sort of blurry, but you can sort of make out that faint aircraft in the distance. That is our main visitor of the day, Oscar-Papa Charlie Kilo. It's a Pilatus PC-12 come from Brussels, I think. It's a nice blue colour, blue and white. It's been in before, but came in a very long time ago. I think it's 7 years ago it's last visited. So it is a really, really nice treat to have one of these in today. It's just on a short final now. It should be touched down in the next 2 minutes or so. But one thing I do love about this aircraft, and a lot of people do, and it's a good distinction from any other aircraft, is the flashing lights at the front there. Left, right, left, right. As you can see, it's a good distinction from any other aircraft.
So, Ollie, why does this aircraft have alternating flashing lights? Where
I'd assume, Martin, that it's got something to do with wanting to stand out from any other private aircraft.
Well, it certainly works.
It does.
It looks rather flashy.
You can definitely make it out. You'll tell it's a PC-12 from a mile away.
I think Andy would actually like alternating lights on the front of his BMW, but he'd probably get arrested for that.
What, having Garmin lights on his BMW? So, just about to touch down now. Oscar Papa Charlie Kilo from Brussels. It's a Belgium call sign. It's coming in at 90 knots, which is that's the good thing about these aircraft, is that they can land slow, very slow, because of their very good wingspan here. So if you're looking on ADSB right now, it is only travelling at 90 knots to be exact. Now coming over the trees, a wonderful backdrop here. You can see the cars in the background as well. Let's see what this touchdown's like. That's a beautiful touchdown from that PC-12.
Beautiful landing, that. Nicely done, PC-12.
And you'll hear the
pilot.
wonderful sound of that reverse thrust kicking in now.
That's nice, Ollie, wasn't it?
It was beautiful.
Considering there's a fair crosswind. Although it's dropped, I think, a little bit, and it looking at the windsock a little bit.
It looks like the wind has decreased. The weather should be better tomorrow, but today is still pretty good for aircraft. Now the reverse thrust has now been disengaged. He's now back to ground throttle. The flaps will now stop being retracted, and you can hear the lovely sound of that turboprop. We're going to see what apron it goes on. That looks to be, everyone, it's an Alpha 1 taxi, which means it will be parking on stand 1. That'll be quite close to terminal building, so if anyone's at Gloucester or near Gloucester right now and you want a picture of this PC-12, you can come down to stand 1 now and get a picture of it. There she is in all her glory. Lovely livery on it, and a wonderful sound. It's a beautiful aircraft, and we do not complain when these things visit. So the aircraft departing now is another Cessna 152 out of Staverton Flying School. Looks like it's unsure of the call sign yet, but by looking at the livery, it's either Golf Bravo Foxtrot Echo Kilo or Bravo India Mike Tango. And we have another visitor coming in. It is a Bell 505 Jet Ranger coming into heli maintenance. Golf Mike Lima Uniform Golf. So we'll see if we can get it, but it's approaching from heli south. So we should be able to zoom in and try and catch it. It's just going over Painswick at the moment. Can I see what aircraft this is then? Golf Charlie Delta Mike X-Ray is making a return. It is Golf Echo Kilo. Golf Bravo Foxtrot Echo Kilo. That's Cessna 152. Golf Charlie Delta Mike X-Ray is a Piper PA-28. It looks like it'll be doing an overhead join to land. This Bell 505 coming in, it's actually XG-Duno. If anyone has seen the helicopter before, it's now been re-regged. So yeah, pretty interesting.
So it's quieting down a little bit at Gloucestershire at the moment. We're going to stay for a bit longer, but I need to go and use the loo. Too much info? Okay. They're the guys that keep us safe in the tower there. Thank you guys for what you do. Yeah. Turn this mic round so I can speak into it better. Yeah, so they're the guys that keep us safe. Camera's on the bob a little bit, but someone's coming into land. Golf Mike Sierra, Tea Kettle Barbecue. So we've got one coming in on about a 5-mile final. Shot of Chosen Hill there. Lovely, lovely place. Beautiful. Overcast though a little bit. There's a Cellnet site up there. Look at that. See that at the top? Right in the centre. Can't zoom in anymore. That's on the top of Chosen Hill. Or Chosen Hill or Churchdown Hill, as some people call it. So we should see the light of the one coming in on final. Can't see it yet. So they're going to be doing an RNP approach. So using GPS instead of ILS to, I can hear it already. Can hear it, but I can't see it. Oh, he's doing a go around. That's why. Clarky, come on, get with it. Yeah, so he's doing a go around there. Nicely done as well. Jet Setter Bound 747, hello to you as well. Thank you for the likes or the loves. Thank you very much. That's on TikTok. It sounds strange to people watching on YouTube. So this will be interesting. If this is a simulated asymmetric landing, then they are downwind, I believe. I think I can just see them. So let's see if we can get onto them and capture this on camera 3, which is currently pointing at the sky. I'm a bit late, aren't I? That one's already landed. See, I say I can do this on my own, but without Martin or Ollie or Dan, I'm struggling. They're the guys keeping us safe. Lennon Rock says go-arounds are a good thing. No shame in a nice go-around. No, exactly, and I think they're practicing as well. Ian Charlie 99 says a bit flat and grey today. Typical weather. Typical winter weather. Sorry, my eyes. I need glasses. Yeah, it is. It is. We're sort of hanging around, just seeing what happens. I want to just test how long I can get out of the batteries now. Really, I've got enough of them. But let me have a look. 11.8 volts apparently. That's quite low. But anyway, I'm going to carry on. Got one coming in. Golf Xray Whisky, I think, is doing an RMP approach. That's the aircraft I fly. They're doing an RMP on 09, I believe. And I know the pilot who's flying it. Very nice chap. Delta Charlie is his name. Which is a strange name for a pilot, really. But there you go. So Charlie 99, welcome to the Phobic Flyers live stream at Gloucestershire Airport.
Oh, how are you doing?
How are you doing?
Well, not too bad. It's a bit of a chilly day and a bit sort of that flat grey overcast, isn't it, really?
Yeah, it is. I'm just messing about with the thing here, so you might hear a whistle. Apologies for that. So,
that's all right.
You used to fly, didn't you, Ian?
Say again?
You used to fly.
Oh, I did a number of years ago, yeah.
So why aren't you flying now?
Yeah.
Why aren't you going to come and get revalidated and fly? You know you want to.
I think, you know, I'm probably at that stage of life now where the kids are starting to leave home now, so that's one cost off, right, you know. The final thought was sort of few years and a mortgage.
Yeah.
If I got into anything, I'd probably get into something, light sport, something like that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the place to go now, isn't it? They're so cheap and cheap to run, nice and light.
And I think, you know, is it a Class 2 licence, you know, where you sign yourself off is
a LAPL,
fit, you know?
An LAPL, a LAPL, or an PPL. Yeah.
That's it, mate. You know, and I think, you know...
Oh. I got cut off. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. No, I don't know what happened there. That was a shame. Hang on. Don't know what happened there, mate. I think. Oh. Oh, what happened there?
You still there?
I still am here. Sorry about that, mate. Oh, hang on.
That's all right.
That's all right. I thought I'd missed Golf Xray Whisky's RMP approach then. Yeah, so you were saying about maybe getting a light sport or something like that.
Yeah, I would, and I mean, me and you have talked about it before. I think the way to go is you purchase a slice in an aeroplane or something like that and try and minimise the cost as much as you can.
Yeah, like a share or something like that.
Yeah, and something that is, three axis, that sort of stuff.
Yeah. It's definitely what a lot of people are doing. I mean, if you think about the light sport, is it CS28, CA? No, what's it called? A PS28, which was made by the Czech company,
Yes.
called is it a Super Sport?
Yeah, something like that.
Or
the super,
it's
Sport Cruiser.
Yeah, it's like I think it's a 600 kilo-ish aircraft. Yeah. Really nice bit of kit. Twin seater, stick control, modern avionics. You know,
you can go places in it.
Exactly, and you can land it in places where you can't land any, like a PA-28 or something like that.
Yeah. Well, if you look at stuff like PA-28s and stuff like that, mate, I mean, the airframes are actually getting quite long in the tooth now, aren't they?
Absolutely, definitely. I think they're going to do an inspection.
How are they going to regulate that into the future? This next 10, 15 years.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, the good thing. Oh, they're doing an inspection now. The good thing about having a light aircraft is you can do a lot of maintenance, I believe, yourself.
Yes. Yeah, because you're outside of that total regulations profile. Do you know what I mean?
Sport cruiser. That's what it's called, mate. A sport cruiser.
Yeah, it's Czech sports cruiser, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. And in fact, Piper bought it and sold it as a PS28 for a year, as opposed to it being a kit aircraft, I think, from memory. But yeah, it's a nice bit of kit. There's a guy called Shortfield on YouTube, Terry Kent. Yeah. He flies one. And
he flies one.
Yeah, and he gets into lots and lots of places. So with it, lots.
What I like is the avionics on them are modern day avionics, up to date.
Yeah.
Flat panel,
Yeah.
And you're not struggling around on VORs.
No. Or NDBs or any of that stuff.
Yeah.
It's like Xray Whisky is just doing an RMP approach on 09. Can't see it at the moment. It's probably at was it called 𝗕𝙗𝘓 and the other one? I can't remember the other point now. What's it called? 𝗕𝙗𝘓. Oh, I'm rubbish. I haven't finished my IRR. So Charlie Aviation's just said hello on TikTok. I'm new here. You should have more people in here. Well, that's what we're hoping for. Just to let Charlie Aviation know, I am the Phobic flyer. I had a massive issue with flying, and it took me 7.5 years to get my licence, which I've now got. So I fly, and I've got a stream machine. And if you just look at the video I've just posted, you can see what it looks like inside. It's got loads of.
Were you out flying the other night, Clarkerz?
What day?
Where are we now? It was Saturday now. Thursday night?
No.
Thursday night?
Thanks, Charlie Aviation. Just said congratulations. I appreciate that. No, I was flying last Saturday. I took Martin, a.k.a. Camera 2, up. He's gone now. It's just me on my own now, Ian.
Right, okay.
Just doing it all. He said, I just watched the video of you landing over the M5. I think you said, yes. Nice one. Thank you. I've just done a little video now. Oh, is that the one with where I've got 3 cameras? Yeah, that's quite cool. If I do say myself, a cool little video. Let's get that R22, or is it an R44? R22, I believe. Let's get that in shot. I can walk and talk at the same time, Ian. Did you know that?
Yeah, why not? And what's the weather been like for getting your flying hours in this year?
Well, it's not been good, mate. It's not been good.
So I know it was a bit of a struggle at times last year as well, wasn't it?
If you look now, you probably won't be able to see, but if you look now, I'm just on May Hill, and I'll zoom in on the trees at the top, and I would say, let me have a listen on the ATIS, what the visibility is. I'll just have a listen when it comes up. What the visibility is like. It'll probably say, oh, isn't that weird? Visibility 10 kilometre or more. Temperature.
Oh, okay.
The temperature and dew point aren't too different. They're about 2 degrees apart, mate.
Yeah. What's the cloud base today?
Stand by. Hang on, not got there yet. Hang on. 5. Sheet of information. Yeah, time. 009 left circuits. 1503 knots. Visibility 10. Here we go. Broken at 2,800, Ian.
No, not too bad.
Yeah, I've just been asked by somebody, by Charlie Aviation, funnily enough, are you inside somewhere? I can hear you very well. Yeah, if you have a look at that video I just posted on TikTok about 20 minutes ago, you can see exactly what I'm in. I'm in a mobile studio, a.k.a. the Stream Machine, which I've built myself from scratch. I'm a bit of a techie, so I've built that. I'm just going to cut to camera 1. Hang on.
Yeah, you want to give another show around you.
Yeah, I did it. If you, I'll put it on YouTube later actually. But I did it on TikTok because it's so easy. And I've now got the old 7FM kit in here.
Yeah.
Oh, they've put the runway lights on. Let me just pan back. That's pretty. Look at that. The runway lights are on. How beautiful is that?
Are you sure they can afford that?
Ha. That's a good point. Just saw your streaming setup. Beautiful, says Caleb. Thank you. So hang on. What's going on? Oh, I'm on the wrong camera. There you go. So as usual, the camera's gone a bit blurry. Yeah. So it's just the nature of the beast, I'm afraid.
Not being controversial, Clarky. What's the latest on the airfield, the airport there?
It's up for sale for 25 mil. I got a feeling it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be an auction or a sealed bid. I don't know. So AJS has said, how many hours did it take to get your license, Clarky? Oh, hang on. 1p something. Hang on. 1p Sucker says. Flown Golf. I mean, let's get down. I can't read and look. I have flown Golf. What's that? Golf Juliet Alpha November. It's the only PA28 I haven't crashed. Oh, blimey. That's from 1P Sucker. AJS.
That's a record.
How long did it take me to get my... How many hours did it take me? I think it took about 90 hours.
No, it's a bit less than that for you. I think it was nearer 70, actually.
How do you know that?
Just in conversations with you in the past, mate. I've asked you that in years past. I think it was closer to 70.
Ah. Wow. Yeah, it could have been. So, Golf Xray Whisky is now... oh, there's Rescue 2. They do a great job. We saw some FOD earlier. And I did ring up... Right, he's cleared, 09 clear to land. So I'm going to get on this a sec. So just don't go away, Ian. I'm just going to come off.
That's okay.
Actually, I can probably still talk and use the. So he's on final, but I can't see him.
Oh, what's he on, a 5-mile final or something like that?
Don't know. I mean, he'd have his landing light on. Charlie Aviation says he's somewhere. He is somewhere. I think what I need to do is I should wear my glasses in here at night, as we're getting a bit dark, because I have to wear them legally for flying, but I don't wear them for anything else.
Yeah.
I don't wear them for driving.
Could do with a pair of binoculars there as well.
That's a good idea. What a good idea. As they say in Bristol, Ian, a good ideal. And I work in Bristol, so I can get away with saying that. So Charlie Aviation says, have you got a scanner or an ADSB receiver? Yes, I have. I've got it's built into the van. You can see it on the video, but I got Ofcommed. So I can't use it. I'm using it, but I can't put it out. And I can't share any information on it. No, under the Wireless Telegraphy Act 2006, subsection 42, you're not allowed to share any communication that's not intended for you. Yeah. I can see him, but I don't think this camera will. So he's got his landing light on. Let me just zoom in. Oh, there you go. There he is.
What's he pilot training?
Yeah, he's there he is. Oh,
is it TUI that do flight training from there?
No. No, you've got Skyborne. Hang on. See if I need to birds. I need to put it on manual focus, but I'm not sure how to do that easily. So we'll have to put it with a bit of blurriness on final until the camera decides that it's not just a blank canvas background.
Yeah.
You can see his strobes. It's got strobes on the wings. Xray Whisky has. You can just see the strobes. There you go. And just tighten that up. So earlier on there was a sort of 6 or 8 knot crosswind, literally 90 degrees straight across the runway. Let me just pan out a bit. What's that look like? Hang on. It's rubbish, isn't it? Oh, come on.
Yeah, focus in.
There you go. No, he's gone. Cheap cameras. I need to buy some decent cameras.
David talking, you might as well buy an aeroplane. You're spending a lot of money there.
Right, yeah, I'm just going to focus on... There he is. And he's down, I believe.
Anyway, Mr. Clark, it's been lovely talking with you.
Hey, thanks, Ian, and you, mate.
And I'll speak to you later.
All right, buddy. Thanks for ringing in. I will speak to you soon.
And thanks for the live stream service, mate. Keep it up. It's I'm always looking, and I just find it, it keeps everything up to date, and I just find it wonderful to watch.
Thank you. Appreciate the feedback, Ian. Really do. Have a good weekend, buddy.
Mate. Take care.
Cheers, mate.
Bye-bye.
Gulf Xray Whisky's off to the pumps to get some fuel, which is quite handy because they've got fuel at the pumps. True story. So now what he'll be doing is his shutdown checks. I'm sure he would have done his after landing checks as he crossed the holding point. Is that correct? I should know this. All for 2 anyway. And he's done his shutdown checks now, mags, things like that. Fuel, ICO, and then idle. No, idle, then fuel, ICO. Oh, what am I like? I have a checklist. I use it. I'm going to go and have a look at some comments now while I leave this on Xray Whisky. Hopefully it'll stay there. So, Charlie Aviation, yeah, we can see. So, what else? Have you got a scanner yet? It's the one from Flight Radar or something else. Oh, I'm using ADSB Exchange. Charlie Aviation says we can see. What camera do you have? I've got a Sony FDRX53 and a Panasonic VX something 300 or something. Got a ZVE10 as well, and I've got a cheap Panasonic just I use for this shot. So I've got a nice static shot of the airfield there. Lots of white on it though, so maybe I'm going to try and adjust this, which is probably going to end in tears, so I'm not going to. The cold doesn't do the focus any good. No, it's not so much the cold, Charlie. I think it's more of the fact that you've got a lot of bright. When it's a blue sky, it focuses in really well on stuff. But because you've got, I mean, the cold doesn't help. You're right. And I need to be able to. I need to set these up on manual as well, because then, in fact, if I might just go and do that on the other one. No, I won't. Next time maybe. Xray Whisky there is doing a bit of fueling up. Camera 2 is on nothing really. Let me see if I can get on with camera 2 onto the pumps. So this is a remote camera that I've got. There you go. There you go, that's better. That's camera 2, but it wobbles when I bounce because it's on the roof of the van, which isn't great. AJS says less than me then, with a smiley. I got a feeling, I mean, Ian does tend to know, but I'm sure it was about 80 or 90. How many hours then were you then, AJS? Very cold. I've had the heater on all day in here. Still cold. Just playing around now. See if I can get onto the screen of camera 1. That's the lowest. Is that the lowest down? No. See how the focus deals with this then. Oh, hang on. Oh. So AJS is saying, as soon as I had my license, I quickly added, oh, I can't read this, hang on. I quickly added other types though, as it suddenly seemed easy. Yeah, you're right there, mate. You're right. Definitely. I should be doing the same, to be honest. I've done half of my IRR. I've done my night rating. But yes, the IRR is something when I get some money, I'm going to finish that. Because I can see the benefit of that, definitely. So I'm playing with the auto focus, manual focus now. There you go, that's about in focus, isn't it? Cheap camera, sort of in focus. So I'm going to leave it on manual focus now. So at last, it's in focus. Now I just got to keep it in focus now. That seems to work, you know. There you go. Hey, it's Mrs. 𝙎𝙧𝙬𝙚. Hello. Come on in. No way. Come on in. So I'm going to pan back now. We've got some guests arrived. So let's just. I'll come back to you in a sec, guys. So we've got a special guest in the studio. We've got a guy called Kieran. Kieran, what have you just done? You've just done something, haven't you?
Yeah, I've just finished my type rating on the A320.
How cool is that, mate?
With L3, yeah, it is very cool.
So, and how long have you been flying in total?
I started in January 2020 with Skyborne.
Okay.
And
so 2020 to 2025, and you're now a fully qualified airline pilot.
No, wait, I lie. 2023 I started.
2 years.
So it's taken 2 years and a bit. Yeah.
Ab initio-tastic. So what's it like? What was it like flying the A320? So you obviously done. You have to do touch and goes, don't you, as well in them? That must be weird.
In my base training, I will. Yeah. So
oh yes, you will be.
I'm yet to do that. So yeah, I've just done the sims at the moment.
Hang on, let's put you on camera as well.
Oh my words!
There you go. So you can see there. There's his mum behind as well.
Hello,
Mrs. Fly to help. There's the camera up there. Excellent. So okay. So what did it feel like being sat there with your hand?
Yeah. Right
hand on the stick, or was it the left hand? Actually, it would have been.
It was right hand.
Right hand.
Yeah. So I did my MCC on a 737.
Wow.
And then going from that to just a little joystick is
daunting?
Interesting. Yeah, it's different. It's very different. It's just like playing a little video game.
So none of this, if it's Boeing, I'm not going, or Scarebus rubbish, none of that rubbish, eh?
No, none of that. I'm a big fan of it, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it was good fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. A friend of mine, guy called Blake Thomas, he flies for Jet2. His brother got married this year out in Sorrento. He'd had a few drinks, and I just said to him, Boeing. And he went, Airbus all the way, and
100%.
he flies a 737-800.
Yeah,
so
it's got to be.
He just thinks it's brilliant because it's, and he also likes the overhead panel. He said on a 737-800, it's all over the place, but on Airbus it flows.
Makes a lot more sense.
Yeah,
it's all labelled out and nicely.
Fantastic. So I mean, how does it feel?
It's quite strange, quite surreal, to be honest.
And how old are you as well, Kieran?
22 at the moment.
22.
Yeah.
And you go in as an FO, is it, or do you?
It'll be second officer.
Second officer, yeah.
Yeah. And then FO after, I think 1,250 hours.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it is. And you have to do so many sectors as well, do you?
I think there's that involved
50
as well.
or something. Yeah.
So my line training will be 50 sectors. And then first officer after 1,250 hours, I think.
Wow.
So,
you must be proud, Mum, as well. She's just nodding. She don't want to speak. She's nodding. So when do you start?
I start a week on Monday. My induction.
Okay, and is that up at Leeds? No, where's that?
That'll be Gatwick.
Gatwick. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And how long's that for?
3 weeks until I do probably base training.
Yeah.
And then start line training, which will be another couple of weeks probably.
And do you know where you'll be based out of or not yet?
I'll be out of Bristol.
Oh, how cool's that?
Yeah. No, it's worked out nicely. I think I'm quite fortunate in that aspect. Yeah.
Finding out that non-approved route down to Junction 19, left, right, straight through Barragoni that you're not meant to do. It's an easy way to get there. Do you live locally as well?
Yeah, I live around here. Yeah,
okay, cool.
So I'll start off commuting, see how that goes, and then maybe look at moving closer.
Yeah. Because I think do you know Pete Cox? Friend of mine who flies so he's based out of Birmingham, BHX, but he's now moved to Worcester, hasn't he? So it's quite easy
that
for
works.
him. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. And is your aspirations to go on to anything bigger, or are you just saying I'm just going to stay on this for now and worry about the next year?
I mean, I think for now probably just stick with it, see how it goes.
Yeah.
I think you've got to try long haul. Well, I mean, I definitely want to try long haul, see how it goes, and then go from there really, and then maybe go back to short haul or something.
Yeah,
I think the dream would probably be A350. That would be awesome.
So John Sorsby, you know John, so he's just type rated on the 777 as well. So he's gone from doing Lanzarote and all those short hauls, and now he's based out, he's going out to places like did you see the post from Deb recently? Bahamas, and then I mean it's just like, how great is that?
It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think you've got to try it if you can, just to see what it's like.
And do you have anybody to thank for this?
Oh,
you must have a long list, but there must be one person important.
I suppose that there is one that's sat behind me.
So Darren's really helped. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so there's been Darren.
Yeah, I was joking. I meant Kim as well, by the way.
And my dad as well. So.
Yeah,
I'm very fortunate to be able to do it. I do have them to thank really.
And you've got a strong aviation family, haven't you? As well?
100%. Yeah. So my mum Kim's a bit of a legend.
Yeah.
And then obviously Darren Lewington as well, which everyone knows.
Of course he does. Big
well.
Dazzy.
Yeah. And the Staverton Spotters, while I was doing my training.
Yeah, they were good. Oh, Justin and Nicky and the gang.
They were
weren't
taking a few snaps with me, which was nice.
Yeah.
That's a good way to remember it.
I think didn't we get? Was it your? What was it? We got you because we did a little video as well, didn't we? What was? Yeah, what were you doing? What was that you were doing? Was that your CPL skill test or something?
Oh, my MEP.
MEP, that's right.
So that was good fun. I got a nice. Some nice photos, which is good.
So, and when did you actually finish the type?
My type rating I finished Saturday. Saturday just gone. Yeah, I finished my training with Skyborne in November.
Oh, okay.
It's all gone quite quickly. It's all been a quick turnaround.
And did you fly from Ab Initio completely with Skyborne, or did you fly with someone else first?
No, that was I kind of started with them. Obviously, I've been with Darren a little bit in the Cub and stuff like that, which is good. But no, that was my first kind of real flying for me.
So you must be a good achievement for them as well. A good somebody they can shout about. Saying,
I think that's kind of the thing with the integrated program is they're taking people from nothing to airline standard, really.
Brilliant. So. Oh, that's really good. Darren does keep threatening to take me up in the Cub as well. I want to experience that sort of that different takeoff and different landing. And but not just that. The fact that it's a tail dragger, and I don't know, it's all round the other way, isn't it?
Yeah. It's good fun.
Excellent. Brilliant. Well, it's great to talk to you.
Thank you.
That's fantastic. Brilliant. Well done as well. You must be so proud. Mum, you can't hear Mum. Hang on a sec. Let's give her a microphone and then she can at least speak. Oh,
let's get her involved.
Knocks the battery out, which is typical. There you go, Mum. Say something.
Oh, no, I am very proud. Obviously, Kieran wasn't into aviation, but it obviously grew on him and then started to cost.
Sorry, get that. Say that again. Sorry, I missed that.
I said he wasn't into aviation at all, and he had lots of opportunities with the Fly to Help program, but wasn't interested. And then all of a sudden, it just came out of nowhere,
it just happened.
And it just
clicked.
happened. So 2 years and 1 month from starting at Skyborne, here he is now.
It's a little bit like a landing, isn't it? I can remember during my many hours of training, 7.5 years, that landing, and then all of a sudden you just get it. and it just happens,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
I
mean,
don't
you-
know. I still don't get it.
You still don't get it.
I still don't
You
enjoy
still
it.
don't. Of course, you've been an air traffic controller as well, haven't you?
Yes, I
In fact,
have.
didn't you train Darren? That's the word
Oh,
on the
thank you
street.
for mentioning that. Yes,
Yeah.
I did. Yes,
Is
all
that
those years ago.
Is that something he likes to talk about and admit?
No, never.
Brilliant.
Yeah, he's never mentioned that actually. Funnily enough.
I do
Never-
mention it a
I
lot.
bet you do. I bet you do. Brilliant.
But
And your
yeah.
flight to help stuff, that's still going strong?
Yeah, it is actually, and if you drive past, you'll see scaffolding on our roof. So
Oh, you're
hopefully
sorting it?
our leak will be sorted.
Oh.
Yeah, Route Construction are doing it, I think, for
Brilliant.
us for sponsoring that. So yeah, that'll be sorted. And yeah, there's big things happening, which I'll be able to tell you about in a few months.
Oh, wow. Well,
Yeah.
that sounds exciting.
Little teaser.
Yes,
Nice.
indeed. Well, that's brilliant talking to you guys.
Yeah, nice to
Yes.
see
If you ever want to chat again, you know where we are.
Yeah, definitely.
And we'll just cut back to, I think, what's now a very quiet airport in Gloucestershire.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry, we've
Yeah.
disturbed. We've disturbed the flying.
Leyden Rock says, a favourite car tune. I'm not sure about that. What does that mean? I think I'm looking at it now. It's getting quite cold down here. So I might knock it on the head in a bit. What is it, 10 past? We've been going for 5 hours and... It doesn't really say on YouTube. Oh, yes it does. 5 hours and 5 minutes. So, yeah, I'll just give it a little bit longer, and then I think I might knock it on the head. I would have tried tracking him then, but I don't think I'd have done very well. I might try the next one if there's another one. Why not, eh? As it goes in and out of focus. Oh, I must admit, I'm impressed with you guys hanging on and watching still, particularly on YouTube. Oh, and TikTok as well. So yeah, there I've got set up now. I've set it up now. So let's. Is that in focus? I can't tell. Is it? Is it? I think it is. I'm going to leave that on manual focus, that one. Starting to get a bit chilly now, I must admit. I don't know what the temperature is. Let's have a listen on the ATIS. Not that I would be listening on the ATIS, of course. So temperature's +7, dew point is +4. So 3 degrees difference, and that's why if you look at May Hill now on the background, you can just see that there with the 99 trees allegedly in the middle. Let's just zoom in on that. There you go, that's a bit out of focus, isn't it? Well, wrong way. So there you can see there, May Hill. 99 trees, allegedly. That's normally pretty good. You can normally see May Hill easily. Not a lot going on at the moment. Definitely going to leave that camera on manual focus though. Right, we've got one on final. Here we go. Golf Mike Xray, I think it is. Ah, he's too quick for me. Didn't get it. He's too quick for me. Too quick for old Clarky. There's one downwind, but I can't see him. Oh, I can't see him at all. I can't see this one at all. He's definitely downwind. And I think 4:30 local time is when I'm going to knock it on the head, I think. Binoculars, that's a good idea, isn't it? Should get some binoculars. Definitely. I definitely need some binoculars. Going to buy some in the week. Can't see this one that's downwind. Can't see him at all. Don't know where he is. Ah, there he is. There he is. Am I going to be able to see him on this? I doubt whether I will. I'll see above. He's above, coming up to that chimney. Where's that? He's just gone past the chimney. Where's the chimney on here? There it is. Right, so he's got to be around there somewhere then. There he is. Is that him? There he is. There he is. Right, okay, let's stay on him now then, as he's going base to final now. There you go, base to final. There's his landing light. And he's now final to land. Birds. There you go. Definitely better putting manual focus on. There he is. So YouTube, TikTok's detected inactivity. Hang on. So I've just been watching and following a plane land, but that's inactivity. Don't get bitter, Clarky, don't get bitter. Just smile and wave. Where is he? Manual focus is your friend, isn't it? Well, we're now into single figures on YouTube and no watchers on TikTok. So what I'm going to do is 4,000 likes on TikTok. Wow, that's cool, isn't it? There's the windsock. Let's have a listen to what that's doing. Are combined 128.555. Feet of information. The information X-ray. Time 1613. Runway in Newton. Yeah, 09. 130 at 3 knots. That's what that windsock is showing. 130 at 3 knots. Right, we'll do another 4 minutes and then we'll knock it on the head. It's been great fun streaming today. What's that? 5.5 hours we'll have done by then. So it's really good, and really appreciate that you guys still watching. There's still 5 people watching. Are you really watching? If you're watching, give me a thumbs up. If you're not, don't. But you won't be able to if you're not, will you? It's true. Or is it just a device like a TV that's on? Anyway, there you go. Two minutes to go until we shut the stream down. Really enjoyed it today. It's been brilliant. Karen Lewis, thanks Karen. Really appreciate the comments. Thank you. It is good fun, and it's great. So I got a thumbs up as well from Karen. Thank you. Yeah, it is good fun, and you know, having the phone line where people can ring in is great fun as well. And yeah, it's just good. Really enjoy it. I can hear a plane, but I can't see a plane on ADSB. Nah, there. Oh, hang on, there's something. Oh, it's a 737-800 at 29,000 feet. Not going to be able to see that. Right, I'm going to shut TikTokings down, I think. Let's do that. How do I do that? Do I do this? End live. Yes, live. So that's done. TikTok's now shut down, and what's it saying? 1,400 views, that's pretty good. New followers. You've unlocked 1 flare. Don't know what that is. And I'm going to kill that. If you want to have a look, I'll put on YouTube actually, but if you want to have a look inside the van, I did a little short video on TikTok, which I'll put on YouTube later. There's not screaming going on it there. And I'm going to get rid of that. And then what we'll do is we'll finish the stream. We'll go out with the outro. That's getting quite foggy now. Actually, get very misty, isn't it? If you look at camera 3. So, let me get it all lined up ready. I've got that going. 3 is closing credits. Let's see if I can do this properly for once, yeah? So thank you very much for watching. The people who are still watching, thank you. If you can tell your friends about this and what I do, I've come to flying very late in life. Well, not very late, but later in life. So thank you very much for watching, guys. Appreciate that. It's been good fun today, really good fun. And I'm going to start playing the music now. There you go, that's true. I'll see you from the west side of Apron Alpha very soon. Thank you.